आना है। person wanted to distinguished chief doses, high officials, and esteemed directors of sports arriving from the north, south, east, and west zones of our great nation. Centuries ago, the united common philosopher said gave the world a masterclass in strategy, leadership, and execution. In his timeless masterpiece, The Curriculum, he wrote to reflect the first of the ultimate foundational rule for every athlete, coach, and administrator standing here today. தேவரையும் தமிழரையும் மாற்றான் வரையும் குறைவரையும் கூட்டி சொல்ல குறை 473 which probably translates to evaluate the state of the task you are posted, the state of your opponent, and the state of your allies or team before you enter the field of action. Ladies and gentlemen, this is literally the bedrock of sports strategy, precious math analysis, and institutional leadership. And today, we are making history right here on this magnificent campus. For the very first time in the history of Indian university sports, the Association of Indian Universities is organizing the national coordination of the skill for directors of sports across all four zones. Yes, please, applause. And it is a heart in the years to announce that Vistara Institute of Science and Technology is the first university in India to host and operate this marvelous festival. Yes, Vistara Institute of Science and Technology is adding this historic milestone to evaluate strategies and elevate our nation's sporting ecosystem and the core being strengthen university, sport excellence, and nation building. On behalf of the organizers, the Association of Indian Universities New Delhi, and the phenomenal hostess, the Director of Sports, Vistara Institute of Science and Technology, it's my absolute honor to welcome you to the historic inauguration of the ASU All India Sports Day 2026. To seek divine blessing and mark the listener's beginning to this day's celebration, I now invite our honorable chief guests, patrons, and dignitaries to step forward for the traditional lighting of the lamp. Ladies and gentlemen, that symbolizes knowledge, prosperity, and the ultimate discovery of darkness. In our rich Indian tradition, Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Professor Sri Mutali Chairman to the podium with your warm applause.
Very good morning to all of you. Respected chief guest for the inaugural program of the AAU All India Sports Meet 2026, which is exclusively meant for the sports directors of all the universities in India. This event will be inaugurated by Dr. Pankaj Mittal, the Secretary General Association of Indian Universities. She is going to be our chief guest. Thank you so much, madam, for taking time to come over here. The Vice Chancellor of the Sports University, Gwalior, Sri Shinku Kumar Singh, Joint Secretary, Sports, AAU, Sri Sanjay Kumar Singh, President, Wrestling Federation of India, the President of AAU will be joining us for online. My colleagues, the Registrar, Director of Sports, other dignitaries and esteemed participants for this wonderful. Today we have but they have unlimited determination. They compete not for just being in the social media. I'm not saying that today the sports person are really interested in getting into social media. But they have the pride of representing the institution and also the love for the game in which they are playing. And obviously, the outcome of the yesterday's players or the grit, discipline and teamwork. And this is the foundation for success in any area. So when we advance in sports, we should ensure that these basic qualities are retained. Today, the athletes are trained under road infrastructure facility. They have performance analytics. They talk about sports medicine. They have wearable devices which track their performance. And beyond that, experienced coaching. When we compare this with the earlier years, the coaching was done because of the wisdom of experienced people, not with these gadgets. So when they were able to bring out the grit, discipline and teamwork, I think it is something that come out in the coming years also. Well, technology has definitely improved the performance, but it cannot replace the character. When artificial intelligence can analyze the game, it cannot teach integrity. When data can ensure success, it cannot measure resilience. Though the present day scenario helps us to make our things stronger and faster than ever before, we should not forget about these qualities in teaching. So the main role of the directors of sports here is not simply training the students, it is something beyond. How do you preserve the ethos of the sportsmanship? That's much more important today. It is not necessary that the life skills are to be taught only in the classroom. Classroom is one area, outside the classroom is another area. When I say outside the classroom, sports plays an important role. For example, participating in a match teaches leadership. Losing a match teaches resilience. Victory in a match teaches humility. So these are very, very important outcomes of every game that a student plays. In earlier years, we were mostly working on towards perfection but not precision. Because of the latest advancement technologies, we are most focused towards precision. So the challenge before the director of sports of different universities is not training the students who came voluntarily to participate in the games. You coach them, you train them, allow them to participate in events, make them win or whatever. That's not the only job of you. You have to transform their lives, of the students studying in universities. When I mean transform the lives of students studying in universities, today most of them are glued to their mobile phones. Their presence in social media is very much, they rarely do some physical activity. So if you can pull out at least 10% of those students to the play fields, that will be the greatest contribution for the present generation and for the university as well. So excellence is not just seeing how many medals you create out of the students who participate in different events. It is how you transform the lives of students is much more important. I am very confident that this conference will discuss more about all these challenges that we are facing today and come out with certain solutions which can be implemented across different universities. At SRM, we have been doing well in the different sports and games events conducted nationally and internationally. And when you do that, celebrating the success of a student is much more important. It is not that somebody gets a gold medal and with that you give a gold medal and say, congratulations, go. One of our students, Netra Kumanan, represented India in sailing, represented India in Olympics in sailing competition. And she was the first woman to represent India in sailing. We named the gallery of our swimming pool under her name. It's called as Netra Kumanan Gallery. That's how we celebrate the success of students. So whenever the students succeed in a lot of things, celebrate them in whatever the way that is meaningful for them. Finally, sports has to be an integral part of academics. Sports cannot be disintegrated from academics. So our goal is to ensure that more and more students take part actively in one game or the other. I have also requested my director of sports that we should have an app exclusively for students and the faculty of SRM so that they can record their physical activity, or in other words, it should capture their physical activity, and there should be a leadership board. Every month You say, okay, so and so has done so much with regard to this content. So that sort of motivating factor should be there for the faculty as well as students. So with this introduction, I extend a warm welcome to Dr. Pankaj Mittal, who has agreed to come over here, to the Vice Chancellor, Sri Shinku Kumar Singh, Sri Sanjay Kumar Singh, the President of AIU will be joining through online, and my own colleagues, Dr. Ponnuswamy, the Registrar, Dr. Mohankrishnan, and all of you who have come from different parts of the country. I believe that your stay will give you a rewarding experience of what SRM is doing, and you are most welcome to offer your suggestions to my team so that we will also learn from you. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, sir, for your warm words and for setting the tone of the event. It is now time to honor our distinguished guests whose remarkable contributions have significantly strengthened higher education and university sports in India. I request our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Dr. C. Muthamil Selvan, to kindly felicitate our chief guest, Dr. Pankaj Mittal, Secretary General of Association of Indian Universities. Can we have a warm round of applause, please? Thank you, everyone. To deliver the thematic address, I request Sri Shinku Kumar Singh, Joint Secretary Sports, AIU, who has played a significant role in strengthening university sports and governance, to deliver the address. Thank you, sir.
Good morning, all of you. So, respected Secretary General Dr. Pankaj Mittal Madam, the today chief guest of this function, Mr. Sanjay Kumar Singh, President, Wrestling Federation of India, the Vice Chancellor of this University, Professor C. Muthamil Selvan, the Vice Chancellor of India's reputed Physical Education University, Dr. Kalpana Sarma Madam, Registrar Ponnuswamy sir, my friend, the Director of Physical Education, SRM University, respected Mohan, delegates, first of all, it's my duty to express my thanks to all the delegates, distinguished dignitaries, and the speakers across the all over India. There are 5 speakers. They will deliver lectures on the different themes. regarding how to strengthen the university sports in our country, in India. So all of you are well aware that AIU, more than 100 years old organizations, working for the promotion of sports. So now our vision to strengthen sports governance, enhance competition standard, promoting clean sports, improving infrastructures in the universities, even in the colleges, expanding opportunities for women and the para athletes, encouraging sports administration, building partnership with national sports federations, government agencies and academic institutions, and create sustainable pathway with university competitions to national and international excellence. So all of you well aware that. So the present era, this era is not going to take participate in sporting activity. So they want to play in the social media, especially Facebook, WhatsApp, Instagram. So our aim is to minimize these things because excessive participation in social media. So that not only trigger the health but also trigger everything of the life of the students. So all of you aware that. So sports not only build the fitness. So this build everything. This build the character. This build the moral, and ultimately this build the everything. Means the universal development of the people. So the Association of Indian Universities wants to develop everything in our country. So from this year, the Association of Indian University is introduced para sports in 6 categories, along with is going to start the sports league for the student athletes, because now we would like to change our present scenario. So not only participation in sports for the players. So now we want to performance of the students, because all of you are aware that there is a poor performance of Indian sports in the Olympic Games. Moderate performance in Asian Games, not good performance. Even in the Commonwealth Games, in spite, we have the largest population country in the world. We also beat the China. So here, today, the 5 resource persons will deliver a lecture that how to strengthen the university sports in India. So first is Dr. Kalpana Sharma Madam. So she will share her vision for university sports and institutional leadership. Dr. Rajiv Chaudhary, who will discuss the legal and ethical dimensions of the sports governance, because the players, nowadays players, they using a chemical substance. This is called the doping. The another guest is renowned physical genius of India, Dr. Rajesh Kumar, who visited more than 100 countries in the world. So he will give the focus on the anti-doping awareness and the importance of clean sports. Another person's Dr. Sudarshan Biswas from Vishwabharati University, Santiniketan. So he will focus on the best practice in sports in the university. Another guest, another research person from the JNU, Dr. Vikram Singh, who will highlight the growing role of sports science, research and technology because he has published more than 100 research papers in reputed national and international journals, including Scopus and Springer. So, all these guests focus that how to strengthen the university sports. Dr. Oka Ajin supports all the our resource persons because all the resource persons are India's top 5 physically educated in India, and they deliver, I think, they deliver more than 200 to 300 lectures. So another thing, how we run the Association of Indian University. So we'll focus our madam, Secretary General Madam. So thank you very much for the good organization of this mega sports event because this is the first time in the EIU history. So we organize a sports meet at national level for the Director of Physical Education and the sports administrators. So again, we plan to organize this event at international level if Madam will permit us. So thank you very much to all the delegates across those came here to participate in this mega event. I special thanks to the Vice Chancellor of SRM University, Mr. Mohan, his Sports Director. So he is a very young, dynamic personality. So I observed since yesterday. So he is very active that how to successfully conduct this program. So thank you all the guests, delegates, and especially my madam spare time for us. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. You have clearly explained to us what this All India Sports Meet is all about. Now, it is my honor to introduce one of the most respected leaders in Indian higher education, Dr. Pankaj Mittal, Secretary General of Association of Indian Universities. She is a distinguished academician, a Fulbright scholar, and former Vice Chancellor. She has accomplished a lot in educational administration, and with over 3 decades of exemplary service, she is only the second woman to hold the office of the Secretary General in the century-long history of AIU. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming Dr. Pankaj Mittal to deliver the introductory address. Ma'am, please.
A very good morning to all of you. Namaste, pranam, vanakkam. I'm here, but our president could not be here. So Professor Vinay Pathak, president of AIU in absentia, he has joined online. The Vice Chancellor of this university, I was asking him how to pronounce your name. It is so difficult, so he permitted me to call him Professor Chelman. Professor Chelman, the Vice Chancellor of the university. Dr. Sanjay Singh, who is the President of the Wrestling Federation of India. Dr. Kalpana Sharma ji, she is the Vice Chancellor of Lakshmibai National Institute of Physical Education. Dr. Punnuswamy, the Registrar of the University. Our own Dr. Sinku Singh ji, he is the newly appointed Joint Secretary Sports in AIU. Dr. Mohanan, he is the Director of Sports in SRM. We have 2 colleagues with us, Mr. Sandeep Srivastava and Mr. Gaurav, who have come from AIU here, and all the directors of physical education who have come here from all over the country. I can see people from east, west, north, south, all the places. So a very warm welcome to this conference. This conference, I think we held the regional conferences which were held online, and many of you must have joined those regional conferences. But this is the first time we are holding the directors meet, means the conference of all the directors of physical education, and around 200 are here. I am told by Dr. Mohan that around 200 directors are there, and this is the first time we are meeting such a large gathering. So welcome, and then we want this meet to be very, very productive. The only thing which I can see is I was sitting here and counting the number of women. There were only 6 women here, which makes it only 3 to 4%. So when we see the performance in the sports, the number of women are much, much higher. So when the number of sports persons, means women sports persons is more, the number of women directors of physical education should also be more. So special welcome to all the women directors of physical education and sports, and with the hope that there will be many more in future. But you are not a standalone, even as vice chancellors. So when we see the number of say women as the assistant professors, it is around 50%, assistant professors around 37%, professors around 27%, and vice chancellors only 7%. And when you see any convocation you have witnessed, all the prize winners, all the gold medalists are women. So where do all these gold medalists go? That's what I keep on wondering. So this sports meet, Dr. Singh has already told you what are the sessions here. But my greater worry is that tomorrow we are going to have the AGM. And in AGM we are going to have many decisions in which everybody will not be there. Some of you would be there, but not everybody. So some of the agenda items which we are going to discuss in AGM, especially the issues which we are introducing newly, that I want to place before you. So if you have any comment, any observation, any recommendation on these issues, please do let me know, whether officially or unofficially, both ways. I will be here the whole day, so that we can take a informed decision, we can take a decision which suits everybody. So first of all, the biggest issue is allocation of games to various universities. So when it comes to allocation of games, there's a lot of fights, like which university, which game, and there are a lot of allegations also on AIU. So this time we have adopted 2 principles. One is one game, one university. So only one game will be allotted to every university, so that all the universities are represented. Second, what we have seen is sometimes the same university keeps on holding a particular sport or a particular event years on years. So then some of them develop a vested interest in that particular sport. So what we are trying to do is that in the last 3 years, if you have had that sport, if you have hosted that sport in your university, we will not allot it to you, we will allot it to a different university, so that these type of vested interests do not develop. So these 2 principles we have adopted. One game, one university, and last 3 years you should not have hosted those games. That is the allocation. And we have tried mostly to follow this principle, except for in some rare cases, because sometimes the number of people who have applied for hosting the games is less than the number of events which we want to give. So there we have to allot very few, maybe 2 games, maybe men and women, so that they become 2 events to 1 university. So something like that we will do. But still, if you have anything to say with the allotment of games, the procedure, please let me know. We will take care of it. Second thing, we know that 2036 Olympics we are going to hold. India is going to host the Olympics. And traditionally it has been seen that the number of medals for the country which is hosting the Olympics increases exponentially. So we want the same pattern to repeat for India also. But what happens is that India, the university sports, is not contributing much to Olympics. And that is the worry of the sports ministry, that is the worry of Sports Authority of India. So how can we collectively work together so that the number of Olympians from the university system enhances, their performance enhances, the anti-doping and all those unethical issues do not come up. Like last time in the Khelo India University Games, it was a shame for us also that in some of the sports, only a single girl or a single boy was running the athletics events. Only a single boy was running, because rest of them, as soon as the anti-doping team came there, they ran away. They didn't even participate in the Khelo India. So that was something very, very shameful for us. So that means in the zonal, when they won, they must have used some unethical measures. That is why they were so afraid that they did not participate. So the universities and as directors of sports, all of you must take care that nothing unethical happens in your university, with your team members, with your sportspersons, with your students, so that this doesn't happen in future. And that became a news of, I could say, national shame. It was in all the newspapers. Single person is running and they are getting the first prize. Then, what we are also wanting to do is that number of times, like there was a team from Unisports Australia which came to India, which came to AIU, and they were talking about the league matches. The side also talks about the league matches. So we are thinking of introducing league in 2 or 3 sports. What sports it should be? We have been suggested volleyball, basketball, cricket. Many leagues are running, maybe will be a good idea or not, we don't know. But we are trying to start with a league match at least in some sports. So please come out with your ideas whether this is a good idea, and if yes, then in what sports. Second, especially when the FISU games are there. One issue is about the selection trial, so the best students go. Second is the need blind selection. Means if a student is very good, but the student doesn't have the money to participate in the World University Games, what to do? So what we are trying to do is that the sports budget of AIU, if there is such a student who is having a difficulty in doing the payment, but he is an excellent sports person, so we will pay from our own pocket from AIU, all those people who are participating in the FISU. But then the selection has to be totally fair. It has to be in-camera sort of selection, so that there is no scope of any unethical doing in any of the selection trials. So selection trials have to be very ethical, and then we cannot be doing this all alone. All of you have to participate, all of you have to help us out in doing ethical selections for every sport, whether it is World University Games or even for Khelo India or for any other game. It has to be ethics first. Then we are also trying to train the sportsperson, like coaching of the sportspersons who are playing in the World University Games, so training camps or the coaching camps will be organizing. But at the same time, the training and, I shouldn't say coaching, but training of the technical officers, training of the observers who are observing various AIU games. That is also very important. Sometimes the technical officers, if they are not trained, they are not able to hold the game properly. So training of technical officers as well as the observers, that is what we are thinking of. Para sports, Dr. Singhu told you, we are thinking of introducing para sports from this year, again from a minimal number of sports we will start, and then we will slowly keep on increasing. There also you have to tell us whether you have a critical mass of para athletes in your universities or not. It should be that we start para sports and then you say that okay, there are no people who can participate, because the number of para athletes in the universities, whether they are there or not, that you have to tell us. So please guide us on that also. We are also trying to open 4 high performance centers. So 4 high performance centers in 4 games in 4 zones. So one in each zone, one will be allocated to different games, so that the students who are the best students, because we have our eyes on the Olympics, so we can train them in these high performance centers. So what games it should be there, where it should be, where the facilities are the best, again we want to know from you. And then we are also trying to introduce awards, sports awards for the best performing universities. See, right now we have Khelo India awards, but Khelo India awards are only for 18-20 sports which are participating in the Khelo India. In addition to that, we want to introduce a AIU award for best maybe 1, 2 and 3. So 1, 2, 3, first, second, third award for the university which is overall best performing, not only in Khelo India Games but in the overall games, because the sporting culture has to spread and it has to be enhanced, it has to be promoted, so that all the games are promoted, not only the Khelo India Games. And then we will also be deleting and including, I don't know whether we will be including or not, but at least excluding some of the games which are not of much importance, in which the participation, I mean, they are not held at the level of Olympics or Commonwealth or FISU or the Asian Games, and where the participation is very low. So if in a particular, like we have 1200 universities in our country, in a particular game, suppose 5, 6, 7, 10 universities participate, should we hold those games? Because we can be putting our energy in a better games, we can be doing better things. So all these things we are going to discuss tomorrow threadbare in the AGM. The participants here who are participating in the AGM will be discussing these issues, but still all of you will not be there. So if you have anything to say in any of these issues, please let me know and we will take care of it. I assure that every voice will be heard. Anything else, Inkoji, which we are going to discuss tomorrow? Which is different? Doping also we discuss how to check. And NADA is something which is very important again. So whenever you hold the university games, do ensure that the NADA team is there. And the federation is also there because federations ensure that the games are held in a proper manner. So the technical officers from the federations should be present whenever you are holding any tournament at whatever level. So federation presence is very important. And lastly, we have been talking to ministry that when you decide Mata Trophy, don't depend only on Khelo India Games. We have been writing a lot to them. Well, I don't know what will be the result, but all of you also, if you believe that Mata should not only be on Khelo India Games, do write to us so that the collective voice can go to the ministry and then they can also talk on this. Like they will know that the whole of the university system wants that Mata should be only all Khelo India, AIU games, not the Khelo India games. So I believe that all of you will be talking to me or maybe here on the floor and telling us what should we do, because sports is not run by one person. AIU is not the office in Delhi. AIU is all of you. So AIU is the complete family. So all of you constitute AIU, not the office in Delhi. So we want the contribution from each one of you to help us to go further and to help us see a large number of medals in 2036 Olympics from the university sector. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for your inspirational words. It is my honor to invite the next distinguished academic administrator who has played a key role in the growth and development of SRM Institute of Science and Technology. Yes, it is our registrar, Professor S. Ponuswamy, who has consistently worked towards strengthening academic administration, institutional excellence, and quality initiatives. Sir, the podium is yours.
Respected Vice Chancellor of SRM Institute of Science and Technology, Professor C. Nithuranjan, the Secretary General Association of Indian Universities, Dr. Pankaj Mittal, Sri Shinku Kumar Singh, Joint Secretary Sports Association of Indian Universities, Sri Sanjay Kumar Singh, President Wrestling Federation of India, Dr. Vinay Kumar Pathak, President Association of Indian Universities, the Vice Chancellor Sports University from Gwalior, Director Sports SRM Institute of Science and Technology, Dr. Mona Krishnan, distinguished speakers from different institutions, participants for this workshop. A very good morning to all of you. First of all, I would like to congratulate the officials of Association of Indian Universities for having arranging such a wonderful event which is happening today. The contributions made by Association of Indian University for the development of sports is remarkable. Madam, thank you for doing such activities, madam. See, in SRM, we are doing a lot of contribution to the sports. Every year, we admit nearly 300 students, almost around in 40 categories. And for them, we waive the tuition fee fully, and also we provide free transport for the day scholars if they are contributing to sports. And we provide sports kit and academic support, free medical screening and insurance, cash incentives, and apart from the free boarding and the lodging. As you have witnessed, adjacent to this hall, we have established a swimming pool of Olympic standard, and similar to that, we have established many sports facilities in the university, nearly worth of 100 crores. These are all because of our visionary leadership of our Honorable Chancellor and Pro-Chancellor and the Vice Chancellor. Every year we used to conduct a lot of sports activities. Of course, last year we have conducted 4 events successfully assigned by Association of Indian Universities, and we are happy to do it for future assignments also. And coming to this workshop, I hope the discussions and the deliberations that are going to happen today would improve your insights in sports. I wish this one day AIU All India Sports Meet organized at SRMIST a grand success. Happy stay at SRM. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for your warm welcome. It is now my proud privilege to introduce our esteemed chief guest. Sri Shante Kumar Singh, President of the Wrestling Federation of India, is a distinguished sports administrator committed to promoting and developing wrestling and competitive sports in our country. His dedication towards nurturing sporting talent and strengthening India's ecosystem has earned him immense respect in the sporting fraternity. Ladies and gentlemen, with a warm round of applause, let us welcome our esteemed chief guest, Sri Sanjay Kumar Singh, to deliver the chief guest's address.
सर्वप्रथम मैं दैहिक, दैविक और भौतिक कष्टों को हरने वाले अपने परम पूज्य गुरुदेव को प्रणाम करता हूं। यहाँ मंच पर उपस्थित वाइस चांसलर साहब, AIU की जनरल सेक्रेटरी पंकज मैम, जॉइंट सेक्रेटरी डॉक्टर सिंकू कुमार सिंह, श्री सिंकू कुमार सिंह, SRM के रजिस्ट्रार साहब और हम लोगों के साथ AIU के प्रेसिडेंट जो कि ऑनलाइन विनय पाठक सर जुड़े हुए हैं, कल्पना शर्मा मैम, वाइस चांसलर LNIP, वहाँ हमारे भी बहुत से बच्चे हमारे भी जो पहलवान नहीं हुए वहाँ से जाकर के डिप्लोमा कोर्स करने के बाद हमारे रेसलिंग फेडरेशन के कोच बने हुए हैं। इसके लिए मैं मैम को बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद देता हूं। और डायरेक्टर फिजिकल एजुकेशन डॉक्टर R मोहन कृष्णा जी और तमाम प्रदेश से आए हुए सभी यूनिवर्सिटी के स्पोर्ट डायरेक्टर और जितने भी लोग ऑल इंडिया यूनिवर्सिटी के इस मीट में आए हैं, सभी का मैं स्वागत, अभिनंदन एवं वंदन करता हूं। हम लोगों को एक चीज पे विचार करना चाहिए कि हमारे हिंदुस्तान में इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर खेल का बहुत बड़ा है और बढ़ रहा है, लेकिन अंतर्राष्ट्रीय स्तर पे हमारे मेडल क्यों नहीं आ पा रहे हैं। इस पर बैठ करके सबको विचार करना चाहिए और सोचना चाहिए, एक रोड मैप बनाना चाहिए। आप उदाहरण भारतीय कुश्ती संघ का ले सकते हैं। 1952 के बाद ओलंपिक में भारतीय कुश्ती संघ का भी मेडल नहीं आया। पहला मेडल KD जाधव का आया, उसके बाद मेडल का अकाल पड़ गया था हिंदुस्तान में। 2008 के बाद 2008 ओलंपिक में सुशील पहलवान का मेडल आया। उसके बाद भारतीय कुश्ती संघ की कमान आई माननीय ब्रिजभूषण शरण सिंह के हाथ में। उन्होंने बैठ करके एक ऐसा रोड मैप बनाया और प्लान बनाया जिसकी वजह से 2008 से अभी तक 5 ओलंपिक हुआ है और 5 ओलंपिक में केवल कुश्ती एक ऐसा गेम है जिसने लगातार मेडल दिया है और कोई गेम लगातार मेडल नहीं दे पा रहा है। तो इसका कारण है कि हम लोगों ने बैठ करके रोड मैप बनाया और पहलवानों से, खिलाड़ियों से, कोच से, रेफरी से, सब लोगों से बैठ करके जिस तरह से यहाँ मीट हो रहा है, हम अपने यहाँ उनको बुलाते हैं, पूछते हैं कि क्या कारण है। हम लोगों को पहली चीज जो सबसे पहली समझ में आई थी, 5 मिनट से ज्यादा मैं समय नहीं लूंगा, पहली चीज हम लोगों को जो समझ में आई कि पहले होता क्या था कि 28 स्टेट से टीम आती थी और 2-3 स्टेट को छोड़ दीजिए तो बाकी जगह से केवल हरियाणा के खिलाड़ी लड़ते थे। तो और स्टेट में कुश्ती धीरे धीरे डाउन होने लगी, क्योंकि वहां का बच्चा जब नेशनल नहीं लड़ पाता था तो न उसे नौकरी मिलती थी, न उसे एक्सपोजर समझ में आता था, तो उस गेम से पीछे हटने लगा। तो हम लोगों ने पहला नियम लगाया कि जो जिस स्टेट का है उसी स्टेट से लड़ेगा। उसका रीजन ये हुआ कि जम्मू कश्मीर का मेडल आने लगा, आपके तमिलनाडु की बच्ची इंटरनेशनल हो गई, एक लड़की एक लड़का तमिलनाडु से इंटरनेशनल हो गया। दूसरी सबसे बड़ी सुधार हमें करना है, दूसरा सबसे बड़ा सुधार हमें करना है जो ओवर एज के बच्चे लड़ते हैं। अभी आप लोगों ने न्यूज में देखा होगा कि हमने 500 बच्चों को निकाला अंडर 17 में, जो कि 20 वर्ष के थे और वो अंडर 17 में लड़ रहे थे। तो एज पे कंट्रोल करिए, अपने उम्र में जब बच्चा लड़ेगा, होता क्या यहाँ आप अंडर 17 में 20 साल के लड़ रहे हो, जब सीनियर में जाएंगे, हम लोगों ने इस पर इसलिए विचार किया, हम जब अपनी मेडल तालिका देखने लगे तो अंडर 17 में मेरा इस बार भी एशिया में चैंपियनशिप आई और वर्ल्ड में भी बच्चों की, लड़कियों की एशिया में आई, लड़कों की वर्ल्ड में चैंपियनशिप आई। लेकिन आगे जाते ही, ऊपर जाते ही सीनियर में हमारे मेडल कम होने लगे। तो बच्चा जब अपने उम्र में लड़ेगा तो उसकी स्टेमिना मेंटेन रहेगी। तो सभी यूनिवर्सिटी में सभी लोगों को हम ये कहते हैं कि आप लोग एज पे कंट्रोल करिए। और तीसरी चीज, मैं सारे जितने भी आप लोग डायरेक्टर हैं, कोच हैं, रेफरी हैं, सबसे मैं विनम्र आग्रह करता हूं कि किसी भी बच्चे के साथ बेईमानी मत होने दीजिए। आप ये समझ करके चलिए कि जितने बच्चे वहां खेल रहे हैं सब आपके बच्चे हैं। हमारे यहाँ 10,000 बच्चे अगर रेसलर हैं तो मैं मानता हूं कि वो 10,000 बच्चे हमारे हैं। हमें अभी पिछले साल दयानंद यूनिवर्सिटी में हो रहा था, सर मित्तल मैम से मेरी बात हुई थी, एक दिन मैंने गेम को रुकवा दिया कुश्ती को, क्योंकि वहां से बच्चे हमें बताए फोन करके कि सर यहाँ पे तो वजन सही से नहीं लिया जा रहा है, सही से ओवर एज बच्चों को लड़ाया जा रहा है, रेफरी जो है वो गलत डिप्यूट कर दिए गए हैं। मैंने मैम से फोन करके उस दिन गेम रुकवा दिया और दूसरे दिन जब सारे सही लोगों को डिप्यूट कर दिया गया तब गेम चला। तो स्ट्रिक्ट डिसीजन सभी को लेना पड़ेगा, क्योंकि हमारे यहाँ भारत में बच्चों की या टैलेंट की कह लीजिए तो कमी नहीं है, केवल हमें उनको नई पौध को ले आना है, उनको संवारना है और उनको आगे बढ़ाना है कि किस तरह से हमारे देश की मेडल तालिका ओलंपिक में 2.5 के ऊपर तक पहुंचे। 2036 का ओलंपिक उम्मीद है कि हम लोगों को मिलेगा हिंदुस्तान को। तो सभी लोग यहाँ से यही संकल्प लें कि किसी भी तरह से करके हम लोगों को उसमें 25 मेडल का टारगेट लेकर के चलना है, 25 मेडल का। 2028 ओलंपिक के लिए मैंने माननीय प्रधानमंत्री से 4 मेडल का वादा किया है और वह वादा मैं पूरा करूंगा। हमारे 7-8 बच्चे अच्छी तैयारी में हैं जो कि ओलंपिक में 4 के ऊपर भी मेडल मेरा आ सकता है। तो सभी लोग मेहनत करिए, गेम को आगे बढ़ाइए और चयन में भी, सिलेक्शन में भी थोड़ा सा सब लोग ध्यान दें। जैसे हम लोगों ने अपने यहाँ सिलेक्शन कमेटी जो बनाया है उसमें रिटायर्ड खिलाड़ियों, जैसे योगेश्वर दत्त को हमने रखा है, जयप्रकाश ओलंपियन है, इस तरह से उन लोगों को रखा है। तो चयन प्रक्रिया भी सभी लोग अपने यूनिवर्सिटी में भी अच्छी अपनाइए, ईमानदारी से काम करिए और खेल को आगे बढ़ाइए और यह समझ के बढ़ाइए कि देशभक्ति की तरह अपने देश को आगे बढ़ाइए। यह मान करके कि हम इस बच्चे के साथ अगर बेईमानी कर रहे हैं तो मैं अपने देश के साथ गद्दारी कर रहा हूं। और सभी को बहुत बहुत साधुवाद, धन्यवाद। इतनी दूर से आप लोग आए हैं और नई चीजें यहाँ से सीख करके जाएंगे। इन्हीं शब्दों के साथ मैं अपनी वाणी को विराम देता हूँ। जय श्री राम, जय हनुमान जी महाराज।
Thank you very much, sir. And with the guidance of such leaders, I am sure we will be getting more medals in the Olympics and teach us the right way to lead our students. Thank you, sir. Now I invite Dr. Mohan Krishnan, Director of Physical Education, SRM IST, to propose the vote of thanks.
Very good morning, Ananda. It's my privilege to propose vote of thanks on behalf of the Director of Sports, SRM Institute of Science and Technology, respected our Vice Chancellor, respected Secretary General AAU, respected Registrar, respected Kalpana Sharma Madam, respected Singh Kumar Singh, and respected Sri Sanjay Kumar Singh, the President of. I extend my grateful gratitude all the members and dignitaries the historic occasion with our presence and inspiring us with your valuable thought and guidance. I sincerely thank the Association of Indian University to giving SRM IST the honoring to host this landmark of AU All India Sports Meet 2026. It is indeed a proud moment that is the first time of India in the AU sports history, the Director Sports from all 4 zones of India have together in one platform. My sincere appreciation goes to eminent resource person for the insightful technical session and all the Director Sports delegates, active participants and valuable contribution toward the shaping the roadmap of AU 2030. It is a go to the 2036 Olympics. I express my gratitude to our management, to organizing committee, faculty, staff, volunteers, supporting team, to a dedicated teamwork, ensure the successful conduct of the event. Finally, I thank every delegate for the part of the memory gathering, your presence and participation. You have made this event truly meaningful. Thank you, one and all. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. May I now request everyone to kindly stand up for the national anthem. With this, the inaugural ceremony of the AIU All India Sports Meet 2026 stands formally closed, and we thank all the dignitaries for honoring us with your presence. I request all the delegates to please remain seated as we transition into the technical session. Thank you. We have a whole lot of technical sessions planned for you for the entire day, with opportunities to interact with some of the eminent personalities So we request you all to please be seated as we transfer on to the technical session.
So, can you hear my voice now, please?
Yes, sir. We are listening you clearly, sir.
So, Honorable Secretary General, the august and esteemed office holders of this prestigious university, our Joint Secretary, Mr. Shinku Kumar, Director of Sports from various organizations and various universities. It's a great pleasure for me to be present online on this kind of an occasion, which is an important Director Sports Meet, which is here for the brainstorming and discussing about the fate of the sports of the universities. As all of you know that AIU has done a great work in the terms of establishing the sports competition around the country, and we are the largest organization who have got a legacy of organizing these games across the country. We are also an organization who also just organized Halo India on the behalf of the Government of Ministry of Sports. I think in the process of sports, which is our Honorable Prime Minister, after taking the oath of this as a Prime Minister, has encouraged sports all over the country, and now with Halo India and all other things. At the time when we were choosing our career, the sports was in the co-curricular activities. But once I am discussing with all of you, the director sports who are present, that sport is one of the career in this country, and people are really interested in sports and making their career in sports. So there is a larger responsibility on all of us, on AIU as well as Director of Sports, to organize all the sports in a very transparent way, and all the sports in such a way that a common person from a common university, from a common place, gets an opportunity on this talent. AIU is actually committed to organize these all sports in a very, very transparent way. I think today's sports meet will give us more light, give us kind of a guidance to AIU with their brainstorming that what are the things which we really want to improve in terms of infrastructure, in terms of SOPs, in terms of conducting games, and in terms of getting new people and new sportsmen from the whole over the country. We have seen several countries like Australia and all other countries from where the university students gets into Olympic, gets into the Commonwealth Games, and gets into the bigger games. So we also aim at AIU to get our university students to the Olympics, to the Asian Games, to the Commonwealth Games, and our medalists should be from the university. I always want to put one point, that this is all for the natural sports people to come up. I have seen in recent past that there are universities which are taking professionals as a student, which are not really students, but they are winning the medals. Actually, this is not the kind of thing which we emphasize with the kind of the sports we want really to do. We really want to encourage the younger people, the younger true students, to the final medals of the Olympics and all those things. We always know that to get those medals, they need big coaching, they need good infrastructure, and AIU is committed. And also, I think our Secretary General will here tell that if you want, we can be also part of creating infrastructures, creating coaches, creating other kind of things to these sports people. I think all of your discussion today will tell us how best we can do in this sports. We really want to put our country first in the, we want to see a day when we also bag a lot of Olympic medals like China, US and all other countries, because we are a country of youth, and we really want to nurture the sports with all of your help, all of your abilities and all of your guidance to reach to that kind of a point. Thank you very much for giving me time, and sorry because my convocation was there, otherwise I would have been there and I would have loved to be with all of you, but I am there, so we will take the feedback from Honorable Secretary General Ma'am and Simpuji, and you can also write me a mail or write me as a president if you have got any good ideas we will exactly want to do at a meeting. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir, for your expertise guidance in relevant time.
We now move towards the technical sessions. The technical session 1 will be given by Dr. Kalpana Sharma, and the topic would be Vision for University Sports, Excellence and Nation Building. Madam, we request you to kindly come up on the stage, please. I also call upon Dr. N.G. Kanu to kindly chair this technical session. Sir, please join us on the dais, please.
respected dais, the Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor Dr. Kalpana Sharma Madam. So thanks for giving us your valuable time. I thanks to Dr. N.G. Kannur sir, the Registrar, Gulbarga University, Karnataka. Actually, previously he was a Director of Physical Education. So now he joined as a Registrar. The delegates, guests, dignitaries, so all of you well aware that IIT Gwalior is one of the premier institute for sports and physical education. So today, our resource persons, keynote speaker, she deliver a lecture, sports literacy. She deliver a lecture on vision for university sports, excellence and national building. So, Madam is a huge experience in the field of education and physical education. So previously she was in Delhi University. So now I request to Madam to please come and deliver the lecture.
Thank you very much. I think we all know each other. We are of the same profession. So very, very good morning to each one of you. Secretary General AIU, Madam Pankaj, Sanjay Ji, Wrestling Federation President, the Chair of this session, Dr. Sinku, JS AIU. थोड़ा मिक्स बोलूँगी हिंदी इंग्लिश में, ऐसी आदत है तो क्या करें, ऐसी ही है। तो ये जो आज हम चर्चा करने जा रहे हैं, जिसको कि हम कह रहे हैं कि स्ट्रेंथनिंग यूनिवर्सिटी स्पोर्ट्स, excellence and nation building strategies for transforming Indian sports education. 100 साल पुराना ऑर्गेनाइजेशन AIU और हम सब this side, that's the only chance I will say, but otherwise 100% I am on your side. तो ये जो सारी चर्चा आज हम करेंगे बहुत ब्रीफ में करेंगे, नेक्स्ट स्लाइड प्लीज। तो इसमें अगर मैं कहूँ कि मुझे कुछ नया कहना है, मुझे लगता है बहुत नया कहने की आवश्यकता नहीं है, लेकिन एक चर्चा के जरिए, एक कॉन्सेप्ट के जरिए छोटी मोटी बात मैं आपको जरूर रखूंगी, जिसमें कि आज जो प्रेजेंटेशन देने का मौका है, समय है, उसके हिसाब से 4-5 पॉइंट्स आपके आगे रखूंगी। प्रीवियस करंट स्टेट्स एंड की चैलेंजेस इन द यूनिवर्सिटी सिस्टम, कहाँ दिक्कत है, किस चीज को हम ठीक करने की बात कर रहे हैं, क्यों कर रहे हैं इस बात को, इस पे बात करेंगे। उसके बाद बाकी कंट्रीज में कैसे प्रैक्टिसेस है, प्रेसिडेंट सर ने अभी भी बताया कि ऑस्ट्रेलिया या अदर यूएसए, इन सभी के यूनिवर्सिटी एथलीट्स जो होते हैं वही ओलंपिक्स में जा रहे हैं, हमारे क्यों नहीं, इस पे बात करनी जरूरी है। जैसा कि हमारे देश में हमारे प्रधानमंत्री जी का भी ध्येय बहुत क्लियर है, 2036 में हम ओलंपिक्स लाएंगे, यूनिवर्सिटी सिस्टम से ही पूल खिलाएंगे। Strategic priorities for strengthening university sports, what to do, how to do, who will do, where to do, we need to debate, discuss. उसके अलावा हम सभी की जिम्मेदारी के साथ हमारी accountability. Whether I am an athlete, whether I am a coach, whether I am a PE teacher, whether I am a PE director, whether I am organizing or whether my team is participating. Roles and responsibilities also need a lot of discussion and setting the accountability. उसके बाद implementation roadmap, ये बहुत ही brief में हम चर्चा करेंगे. Next slide please. सो एज अ मैटर ऑफ फैक्ट यूनिवर्सिटी स्पोर्ट्स में सबसे ज्यादा यूथ पढ़ रहे हैं, और पढ़ रहे हैं मोर देन 4 करोड़ या 4.5 करोड़ से भी ज्यादा बच्चे पढ़ते हैं, जिसमें कि दिस इज द ओनली ऑर्गेनाइज्ड यूथ सेक्टर। बाकी मैं इसका एक पैरेलल बता सकती हूँ आप लोग को, क्योंकि मैं भारत मंत्रालय में इस समय हूँ। तो MyGov का जो पोर्टल है, यूथ पोर्टल, जो हमारे मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ यूथ अफेयर्स एंड स्पोर्ट्स चला रही है, उस पर भी आज की तारीख में बहुत यूथ रजिस्टर्ड है। बट फैक्ट ऑफ फैक्ट लाइज अगेन कि सबसे ज्यादा जो ऑर्गेनाइज्ड यूथ पॉपुलेशन कंट्री की है, दैट इज ओनली एंड ओनली इन द यूनिवर्सिटी सेक्टर। 1200 से अधिक यूनिवर्सिटीज हैं, यानी कि सबसे ज्यादा टैलेंट 12वीं के बाद बच्चा, आफ्टर अ 12th क्लास a child looks for a university, whether he is an athlete, whether he is a non-athlete, but the pool of talent lies in the universities only. इस पे एक पॉइंट बस मैं आज रखना चाहती हूँ, जैसा अभी मेरे पहले भी वक्ताओं ने बोला कि there is a direction कि अगर आप ये कर लोगे तो ये जॉब मिल जाएगी। ये 2 यूनिवर्सिटीज खेल लो, नेशनल खेल लो, कंट्री को रिप्रेजेंट कर लो, नौकरी मिल जाएगी। क्या हो रहा है कि एक सोच जो हम एक एथलीट, स्टूडेंट एथलीट में डाल रहे हैं, वो सोच मात्र जॉब की डाल रहे हैं। यदि हम उस बच्चे को, यदि हम उस स्टूडेंट एथलीट को ये कहें कि नो, यू शुड हैव अ 10-year गोल एंड गिव कंट्री अ मेडल, जॉब तो आपके पास अपने आप आएगी। तो ये एक सोच में परिवर्तन करना बहुत जरूरी है। द माइंडसेट ऑफ अ स्टूडेंट एथलीट हैज टू बी चेंज्ड टू नॉट ओनली गेटिंग जॉब बिकॉज यू आर कमिंग फ्रॉम अ डिफिकल्ट सिचुएशन फाइनेंशियली अपने घर से, पर उस बच्चे में यदि हम ये भाव डाल दें कि तुम्हें देश के लिए ही मेडल लाना है, यूनिवर्सिटी के लिए तो अपने आप आएगा, तो ये भाव चेंज करने की बहुत आवश्यकता है। इसीलिए सेंटर्स फॉर टैलेंट डेवलपमेंट हमारी यूनिवर्सिटीज ही हैं। आपने भाई साहब बताया कि सुशील कभी 2008 में मेडल लाए थे, मुझे बहुत गर्व हुआ, मेरा ही बच्चा था। जैसा आपने कहा, मैं ऐसे ही बोल रही हूँ, मेरा ही बच्चा था, 12वीं के बाद ही आया था और उसी कॉलेज में पढ़ा जिसमें मैं प्रिंसिपल रही। तो ये एक भाव है। तो ऐसा ही हम चाहेंगे कि दी स्पोर्ट्स शुड नॉट ओनली लीड टू जॉब ओरिएंटेशन, बट इट शुड लीड टू नेशन बिल्डिंग, नेशन प्राइड, एंड पुटिंग अ प्राइड इन अ चाइल्ड दैट यस यू कैन गेट दैट मेडल फॉर द नेशन। और उसके लिए आओ हम मदद करते हैं। जैसा अभी SRF में आई थिंक वाइस चांसलर साहब ने बताया कि एवरीथिंग इज फ्री एंड देयर आर स्पोर्ट्स स्कॉलरशिप, देयर आर सपोर्ट आल्सो। दैट मींस आप उसकी लाइफ देख रहे हो। तो बच्चे को खाली मेडल यूनिवर्सिटी के लिए लाना है ऐसा नहीं है, बच्चे को मेडल के साथ देश के लिए मेडल और उसका एक लाइफ सपोर्ट, ये पूरा एक साथ देखना बहुत जरूरी है। इफ यू हैव सम मेडलिस्ट, if you have some talent, please see a 10-year, 20-year, 30-year profile of that student athlete. That would be my only request. Same way when we talk about talent on one hand, other side पे जो एज ग्रुप हमारे पास है, यदि उसमें कोई एज फ्रॉड नहीं है, तभी तो वो पूल आगे काम करेगा। तो 18 से 25 यदि एज ग्रुप है AIU की, we need to ensure as our own accountability and responsibility कि किसी भी तरह का एज फ्रॉड इसमें नहीं होना चाहिए। Of course, pathway जो हम क्रिएट करेंगे elite sport के लिए, that is the responsibility again of the universities only. Then यूनिवर्सिटी स्पोर्ट्स में हम कितनी भी बात कर सकते हैं, क्योंकि बहुत सालों से एक अच्छा स्ट्रक्चर्ड सिस्टम AIU ने हमें दिया है। And I think we as sports professionals, we as physical education professionals should be really thankful to the AIU on the other hand. Not that AIU has to stress to us, but we should be thankful कि देश में कितना अच्छा बड़ा सिस्टम है AIU का, जो कि कंटिन्यूअसली केवल स्पोर्ट्स को प्रमोट कर रहा है और लार्जेस्ट पॉपुलेशन स्टूडेंट एथलीट की ही है देश में। बाकी फेडरेशंस के पास तो छोटे ग्रुप्स होते हैं, बट ओवरऑल promoting sports में AIU has given that window, that opportunity for us to work upon. खेलो इंडिया आया, आप सब जानते हैं खेलो इंडिया में अभी जो सर लोग ने बोला, मैं उसमें कोई कमेंट नहीं करना चाहूँगी, बस मैं उसमें एक चीज़ कहना चाहती हूँ, और ये हमें एज अ स्ट्रैटेजी हम सबको शायद सोचना चाहिए कि इवेंट की साइकिल क्या बन रही है, क्योंकि एकेडमिक ईयर से वो साइकिल जो है वो थोड़ा सा चेंज हो जाती है। तो अगर उस पर हम लोग डिस्कस करें इस टॉक के बाद, तो वी कैन डिस्कस ऑन दैट व्हेन टू हैव दैट इवेंट्स ऑफ खेलो इंडिया ऑल्सो। बहुत बार ऐसा होता है बच्चे चले जाते हैं, वो टीम भी पूरी नहीं बन पाती, ऐसे कुछ चैलेंजेस आपके साथ भी हुए होंगे, वी कैन डिस्कस दोज चैलेंजेस ऑल्सो। स्पोर्ट्स इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर कंट्री में राइट आई विल से फ्रॉम अ कम्युनिटी सेंटर का मतलब है कि ओपन जिम से लेके अब तक बहुत 2010 में जब कॉमनवेल्थ गेम हुआ था तो एक रिसर्च कराई थी हम लोगों ने, और रिसर्च यही कराई थी कि 2010 के इम्पैक्ट में स्पोर्ट्स इंफ्रा में क्या चेंजेस आए, यानी कि राइट फ्रॉम 2000 टू 2015 स्पोर्ट्स इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर का कितना डेवलपमेंट हुआ। तो स्पोर्ट्स इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर तो डेवलप होता चला जा रहा है, और मुझे लगता है एज अ प्रायोरिटी आने वाले टाइम में यूनिवर्सिटी स्पोर्ट्स में भी इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर डेवलपमेंट एक बहुत बड़ी प्रायोरिटी के फॉर्म में आना चाहिए। सो दिस कुड आल्सो बी वन ऑफ अ मेजर स्ट्रेटजी व्हेन वी स्टार्ट थिंकिंग अबाउट प्रमोटिंग स्पोर्ट्स एट द यूनिवर्सिटी लेवल। इसी में एक सुझाव और है मेरा, बहुत सारी यूनिवर्सिटीज के पास अच्छा इंफ्रा अलग अलग स्पोर्ट्स का होता है, यदि जैसा कि वन डिस्ट्रिक्ट वन प्रोडक्ट का एक यूपी में है, क्या हम वन यूनिवर्सिटी वन स्पोर्ट को अगर अच्छे से डेवलप करें तो हम इंस्टेड ऑफ हैविंग मल्टीपल स्पोर्ट्स इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर वी कैन हैव वन स्पोर्ट्स मल्टीपल इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर, जिससे कि वो खेल उस यूनिवर्सिटी में बहुत अच्छा डेवलप हो सके। सो दिस इज जस्ट अ सजेशन, डेफिनेटली डिपेंड्स ऑन द यूनिवर्सिटीज हाउ दे वुड लाइक टू पिक अप दिस आइडिया, बट if one game is constantly developed in a university, days will be there that Olympic medalists will be from that university. So that's again a suggestion. Sports and education, I think not to talk today, this is not the right platform, but definitely education of a student in the university is more important. Next please. Nahin, pichla. ओके, सो नाउ ये कुछ की चैलेंजेस आइडेंटिफाई करे हैं, हो सकता है कि इनमें कुछ फेरबदल हम करें हमारे डिस्कशन के बाद, बट इन जनरल बहुत सारे चैलेंजेस यही होते हैं कि बहुत सारे बच्चे दे डोंट कम टू इवन इफ दे नो लो पार्टिसिपेशन। लेट्स पिक अप अ गेम कॉल्ड चेस, नहीं आएंगे बच्चे, जानबूझ के भी नहीं आते। सेकेंड गेम, लेट्स पिक अप अ गेम कॉल्ड हॉकी, नहीं आएंगे बच्चे। कॉम्बैटिव गेम्स में अगेन दे विल बी वेरी चूजी, इफ वी वांट टू क्रिएट अ बिग पूल देयर विल बी अ वेरी लेस पूल, जो कि उसका इम्पैक्ट होता है कि स्मॉल टैलेंट पूल। आपका टैलेंट पूल तब बनेगा जब ज्यादा से ज्यादा बच्चे खेल में भाग लेंगे। इसके लिए क्या करना चाहिए, इंक्रीज करना चाहिए स्टूडेंट इन सम आइडेंटिफाइड स्पोर्ट्स इन द यूनिवर्सिटी। So not necessary that every student will be really ready to participate, but we can still as directors strategize in our own universities to have more and more participation in the university in one particular game, two particular game, जो भी आप choose करें आपके गेम में, आप जिस गेम को यूनिवर्सिटी में प्रमोट करना चाहते हैं। हो सकता है कोई ट्राइबल यूनिवर्सिटी है, वो आर्चरी को बहुत अच्छा प्रमोट कर सकती है, क्योंकि उसके पास आसपास में उसके पास बहुत अच्छा टैलेंट आर्चरी का होगा। तो ऐसे ही यूनिवर्सिटीज मस्ट आइडेंटिफाई, क्रिएट अ टैलेंट पूल। अगर लो पार्टिसिपेशन है तो टैलेंट पूल भी लो रहेगा। इसके लिए स्टूडेंट एंगेजमेंट इन स्पोर्ट्स इज इम्पॉर्टेंट। स्टूडेंट परफॉर्मेंस की नहीं बात कर रही हूँ, स्टूडेंट एंगेजमेंट की बात कर रही हूँ कि स्टूडेंट एंगेज जो हो, दे शुड बी हैव मोर एंगेजमेंट इन स्पोर्ट्स। सेकेंडली एकेडमिक प्रेशर, ये एकेडमिक प्रेशर से भी बच्चे छोड़ देते हैं। अब वो प्रेशर पेरेंटल हो सकता है, पीयर हो सकता है, सेल्फ गोल्स हो सकते हैं, कई सारे इसके पक्ष हैं, और इन पक्षों में हमें ध्यान देना चाहिए कि ऐसा कौन सा एथलीट है जो एकेडमिक प्रेशर की वजह से ड्रॉप आउट कर रहा है और उसको एकेडमिक फ्लेक्सिबिलिटी मिले। नाउ दैट वी know that there can be various ways in which academic flexibility can be given. That academic flexibility should become a reality to assist a student athlete. Then limited coaches, मैंने एक point रखा था, मैम ने अपनी बात में रखा कि कोचेस का भी हम कैपेसिटी बिल्डिंग कर सकते हैं, कोचेस को हम यूनिवर्सिटी को सपोर्ट सिस्टम में दे सकते हैं. तो ये भी एक मेरा पॉइंट था, इसमें मुद्दा था कि कोचेस बहुत कम और देश की जनसंख्या जिनको खेल के साथ जोड़ना है वो बहुत ज़्यादा. तो ये भी एक बहुत इम्पोर्टेंट आगे आने वाले समय में हमें करना चाहिए. एज यूनिवर्सिटी स्पोर्ट्स डायरेक्टर्स वी कैन पुश टू क्रिएट sports or coaches education program in the university itself, and slowly there will be scope of having employment of such coaches in the various university back itself. So this could be one suggestion. The second, I think points will always be the same, कोई भी बोलेगा मेरे भी वही है. Sports science का support. अभी तक if I go back to 90s, we sir ने बोला तो 40 years ago बोला था. If I go back to 90s when almost we started working, maybe 80 late 80s, तो उस समय से आज तक अगर हम देखें तो स्पोर्ट्स साइंस का एक्सेप्टेंस बोलूँगी, इंटीग्रेशन तो बहुत दूर की बात है. स्पोर्ट्स साइंस का एक्सेप्टेंस स्लोली एंड स्लोली एथलीट्स में आया. एथलीट से पहले उसके कोचेस में आना चाहिए. I mean, if I see a sports scientist and a coach, I see them divorced all the time because I had some opportunity to be between coaches and scientists also. बिल्कुल डाइवर्स दिखता था, एक उधर मुँह एक इधर मुँह. They don't want to talk to each other to take help of each other. Forget about performance analysis at this point of time. So, sports science की जो जागरूकता है, sports science की जो support है, स्पोर्ट्स साइंस की जो असिस्टेंट यूनिवर्सिटी में हम दे सकते हैं हमारे एथलीट्स को, उस पर हमें काम करना चाहिए. बहुत सारी यूनिवर्सिटीज़ ऐसी हैं जिनके पास फिजियोथेरेपी का डिपार्टमेंट होगा, जिनके पास डिपार्टमेंट इंजीनियरिंग का होगा, जिनके पास साथ ही में डिपार्टमेंट स्पोर्ट्स का भी होगा. तो ये तीनों डिपार्टमेंट्स अगर इकट्ठा बैठ के काम करेंगे तो जो वेरिएबल्स की बात कर रहे हैं, जो हम इंजरी प्रिवेंशन की बात करते हैं, स्पोर्ट्स मेडिसिन की बात करते हैं, वो सारे हम एक अलाइन करते हुए एथलीट की बहुत बेनिफिट यूनिवर्सिटीज़ में दे सकते हैं. स्पेशली जो यूनिवर्सिटीज़ मल्टी डिसिप्लिनरी हैं, जिनमें अलग अलग डिपार्टमेंट्स हैं, दे कैन डेफिनेटली क्रिएट अ स्पोर्ट्स साइंस डिपार्टमेंट और अ स्पोर्ट्स साइंस सेंटर to support the athlete. That is important. Then infrastructure की हम हमेशा बात करते रहे कि यूनिवर्सिटीज़ में इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर होता है नहीं होता है. इसी का सुझाव यही था कि एक यूनिवर्सिटी एक या दो गेम को अगर फोकस करे और उसी की मल्टीपल इंफ्रा को डेवलप करे तो उससे बहुत उस यूनिवर्सिटी को फोकस वे में इंफ्रा के ऊपर भी काम करने के लिए रहेगा और एथलीट के लिए टीम बनाने के लिए उसी तरह से बहुत अच्छा सहयोग रहेगा. Then documentation is the weakest, I will say, for us. Us means us, all of us. Let us take support of the digital India frameworks for getting more data driven, identifying the pool, tracking the pool of athletes long term. I think ये बहुत कई सालों से हम डिस्कस कर रहे हैं, but I think अब इसकी रियलिटी बनाने का टाइम आ चुका है. किसी समयबद्ध तरीके से इस पे भी काम किया जा सकता है. लास्टली, लिमिटेड इंडस्ट्री पार्टनरशिप इसलिए है क्योंकि हमेशा सभी को, किसी भी एथलीट को, अभी कल परसों मैंने दोबारा धोनी वाली पिक्चर देखी, MS धोनी वाली, मैंने दोबारा देखी. मैं बहुत बार देखती हूँ पिक्चर्स को, हर बार कुछ नया पहलू मिल जाता है. आप चक दे इंडिया देख लीजिए, आप दोबारा से MS धोनी की देख लीजिए, आप मिल्खा सिंह की स्टोरी देख लीजिए, आप किसी भी एथलीट की स्टोरी देख लीजिए. उस बच्चे की जो स्माइल होती है जब उसको कभी कोई जूता दे रहा है, उस बच्चे की स्माइल, आई कैन नेवर फॉरगेट सुशील स्माइल व्हेन वी गेव हिम अ पैक ऑफ बादाम. कुछ नहीं चाहिए, बहुत सिंपल रिक्वेस्ट होती है एथलीट्स की. तो अगर कोई हमारे ऐसे लोग हैं जो उसकी पार्टनरशिप कर सकते हैं, उसको वो कर सकते हैं, तो अब क्यों नहीं कराया जाए. तो एक एथलीट, एक जना एक एथलीट को अगर सपोर्ट करे, बस इतना ही हमारे लिए काफ़ी है. तो जनरेट फंड तो करना ही चाहिए थ्रू PPP मॉडल, इनिशियली मे बी टू support the athletes. Later on, maybe if they wish to, they can create centers for sports infrastructure development भी कर सकते हैं. So strategic way में काम करना इसके ऊपर बहुत जरूरी. It's important to have self university level strategies to create these changes. So next please. Yeah. These are general models to be discussed. I am not going to detail on them. हर country का अपना एक model है. India needs to structure that model with clarity, with responsibility, with accountability, with integrating all the elements that helps a student athlete in the university. चाहे उसका participation हो, चाहे उसकी academic flexibility हो, चाहे उसकी हाई परफॉर्मेंस हो. मैम ने बहुत सुबह अच्छी बात रखी कि हाई परफॉर्मेंस के यूनिवर्सिटी लेवल के 4 सेंटर्स हम क्रिएट करेंगे. ये अलाइन होता है उस सोच के साथ जो कि हाई परफॉर्मेंस सेंटर्स की बात हम कर रहे हैं. स्पोर्ट्स साइंस है, टेक्नोलॉजी है. ग्लोबल एक्सेलेंस तभी आएगी जब हम ग्लोबल एक्सपीरियंस भी उनको देंगे. तो ग्लोबल एक्सपीरियंस की भी बहुत आवश्यकता रहेगी. नेक्स्ट प्लीज. या सो ये सब विजन है. मैं आपको केवल पॉइंट्स ड्वेल करूंगी जिससे कि हम खाली डिस्कशन में इन पॉइंट्स को उठा सकें. काफी हद तक कुछ पॉइंट्स मैं कवर कर चुकी हूँ. पहला है मास पार्टिसिपेशन, फिटनेस अवेयरनेस. हम सभी यूनिवर्सिटीज देश के फिट इंडिया प्रोग्राम के साथ जुड़े हैं. संडे रोड साइकिलिंग हमारे मंत्री जी चलाते हैं. तो ये सारी एक्टिविटीज मास पार्टिसिपेशन की. एक बच्चे को फील्ड पे लाना सबसे बड़ा चैलेंज है क्लास 8 के बाद. तो यूनिवर्सिटी आते आते वो ऑलरेडी 4 साल निकाल चुका होता है. स्कूल स्पोर्ट्स, SDFI competitions, college sports, university sports, talent development and performance, AIU championships, high performance universities, international university competition and global university sports excellence. ये जो पॉइंट्स हैं, हर पॉइंट अपने आप में एक स्ट्रैटेजी बन सकता है. स्कूल का बच्चा आया, उसको कैसे यूनिवर्सिटी लाया गया, लाते हैं, अभी भी हम ला रहे हैं, ऐसा नहीं कि हम नहीं ला रहे हैं. लेकिन क्या हमारे स्कूल के स्टूडेंट को हम लाने के बाद गोल सेटिंग कर सकते हैं कि आपको नेशनल लेवल के अलावा देश के लिए मेडल लेके आना है? तो ये इस तरह के कुछ गोल सेटिंग्स आर इम्पोर्टेंट और स्ट्रैटेजीज यही चाहिएगी. उन स्ट्रैटेजीज को हम डिस्कस आप लोग के साथ कर सकते हैं. बाकी हमारी टोटल गोल यही रहेगी ओवरऑल हम सभी की कि हम कैसे AIU के इस प्लेटफॉर्म को बेस्ट यूटिलाइज करते हुए देश को 2036 में मेडल्स दे पाए. नेक्स्ट प्लीज. ओके, सो बहुत सारी स्ट्रैटेजीज होती हैं. मैं बस बुलेट्स में आपको ब्रीफ स्ट्रैटेजीज की बात कर सकते हैं. स्पोर्ट्स क्रेडिट सिस्टम साउथ में है और भी बाकी यूनिवर्सिटीज में हम कर सकते हैं. स्पोर्ट्स कल्चर डेवलप कर सकते हैं. टैलेंट आइडेंटिफिकेशन और फिटनेस को जोड़ सकते हैं. रेक्रिएटिव एक्टिविटीज कर सकते हैं. रेक्रिएटिव में हम जो हमारी ट्रेडिशनल स्पोर्ट्स हैं उनको भी अलग अलग जगह धीरे धीरे स्लोली हमारी यूनिवर्सिटीज में रेक्रिएटिव प्लस ट्रेडिशनल करके जोड़ सकते हैं. उसके बाद स्पोर्ट्स क्लब्स बहुत सारी यूनिवर्सिटीज में होंगे. जहां नहीं है वहां स्ट्रक्चर कर सकते हैं. स्टूडेंट एंगेजमेंट बढ़ा सकते हैं. डिजिटल स्पोर्ट्स मैनेज एट यूनिवर्सिटी लेवल कर सकते हैं. एंड देन more important is incentivize to the student athlete. Not only when we say कि आपको जॉब मिल जाएगा, but also कि हम कैसे उनको वेरियस स्कीम्स जो हमारी स्पोर्ट्स अथॉरिटी ऑफ इंडिया की है या हमारे नेशनल स्पोर्ट्स फेडरेशंस के हैं उनके साथ भी उनको हम लिंक कर सकते हैं, जोड़ सकते हैं. So that could be also one of the strategies which can be very useful. Next please. Yeah. So talent identification. We are all masters, all of us. So we not discuss, but we said the only mantra today is to enhance or elaborate, have more numbers in the talent pool. Talent identification can be always very challenging, but I am very bluntly saying we are all masters of it, and hence no discussions, except that we need to create larger talent pools. Next please. Yeah. Then हाई परफॉर्मेंस यूनिवर्सिटीज की बात हो रही है, हाई परफॉर्मेंस यूनिवर्सिटी सेंटर्स बनाने की बात हो रही है. इट इज कोइंसिडेंट दैट इट इज अ वेरी कॉमन पॉइंट इन माइंड टुडे दैट हाई परफॉर्मेंस यूनिवर्सिटीज को हम बनाएं. आज की डेट में स्पोर्ट्स साइंस, स्पोर्ट्स मेडिसिन, स्ट्रेंथ एंड कंडीशनिंग, न्यूट्रिशन, साइकोलॉजी, परफॉर्मेंस एनालिसिस, रिकवरी एंड रिहैबिलिटेशन, ये जो सारे एलिमेंट्स हैं, they are all the elements for high performance. If we would like to have somebody performing very well, and let's say एक बच्चा जो फर्स्ट ईयर में आपके पास आया, वो 6 साल, 7 साल, 8 साल आपके पास है, 10 साल भी होता है अगर वो PhD भी करता है, तो उसको किस तरह से हम सपोर्ट कर सकते हैं यूनिवर्सिटी में. खाली कोचिंग ट्रेनिंग के अलावा हाई परफॉर्मेंस के लिए बहुत जरूरी है that we also have the right person for developing strength and conditioning, the right recovery, the right sports science supports, etc. etc. Next please. Then we come to the next strategy, which is academic flexibility. I will not dwell too much, but we can always exploit to the last extent where the UGC has given the flexibility to us. It is only how we at our university systems, at our university structures, exploit this to the maximum to get the academic flexibility to a student athlete. Otherwise, एक student exit करता चला जाता है, एक यूनिवर्सिटी से दूसरा, दूसरी यूनिवर्सिटी से तीसरा, तीसरे से चौथा, और वो 4 यूनिवर्सिटीज अलग-अलग जगह जाके जहाँ ज़्यादा बेनिफिट मिलता है वहाँ चला जाता है. But if these universities are creating that flexibility, I think उसको academic continuity करना, उसको एग्जामिनेशन शेड्यूल में थोड़ी फ्लेक्सिबिलिटी देना, उसकी मेंटरशिप करना और उसको आगे सपोर्ट करना एक बहुत बड़ी जिम्मेदारी है. नेक्स्ट प्लीज. या सो डिजिटल ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन, ये तो खैर सब अब बहुत छोटी बात हो गई. अभी मैं देख रही थी हम लोग सब जैसे ही आए, वी डोंट नीड एनीथिंग वेरी फॉर्मल. एक छोटा सा आपका मोबाइल, एवरीबडी इज एबल टू डू दैट डिजिटल ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन नाउ. सब डेटा आपके मोबाइल में होता है, एवरी डेली यूटिलिटी मोबाइल में है. ऐसे ही एक एथलीट की मोबिलिटी भी हमारे मोबाइल में होनी चाहिए. उसकी जो भी डेटा इनपुट सिस्टम है, दैट कैन ऑलवेज बी इन योर मोबाइल, सो दैट एनी एंड एवरी टाइम वी आर एबल टू डिजिटली सपोर्ट आवर स्टूडेंट एथलीट. नेक्स्ट प्लीज. या सो पार्टनरशिप मॉडल पे एक ब्रीफ में मैंने आपकी बात किया था, लेकिन पार्टनरशिप कैन बी नॉट ओनली फॉर इंफ्रा, पार्टनरशिप शुड बी फॉर इंफ्रा, फॉर एथलीट सपोर्ट, फॉर एकेडमिक सपोर्ट, फॉर द स्टूडेंट एथलीट ग्रोथ एंड डेवलपमेंट, गोल setting for 10 years, 20 years, 30 years, etc. 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 So that is where these points are important. This talks about Association of Indian Universities and the collaboration, member universities collaboration, university sports boards and director of sports collaborations, Sports Authority of India collaboration for technical support, for sports science, for talent development pathways, and integration with national programs. I would like to say one line more on here. Ki there are various schemes which can be exploited best to the utilization of the universities, and especially the student athlete in the universities. So such programs, such initiatives should be completely known to our athlete, known to our coaches, known to our the sports people who are handling the student athlete. Then UGC academic integration, we've spoken. National sports federations integration, we've talked about it. Then CSR partnership in one student athlete or one infra support, whichever way. Even the alumni give a very big support to sports. I was lucky to see IIT Delhi, wherein there is a huge sports complex in the IIT Delhi complex, donated by one alumni, one sports infra. So that's a future for our alumni support also. Next please. Okay, so next now. So this is supposedly my last slide, And with all this discussion, what we really intend is about an athlete-driven and a system-centric approach we want to create in AIU. That's my proposal. And the proposal is very clear that it should be athlete. The athlete here is a student athlete. So it definitely he or she should be prioritized. System-centric. That means whatever we are doing at our universities, it should be system-driven. It can't be A does different, B does different, C does different. So we need to create those systems and processes which are common to all, and we commonly apply that. So in the whole discussion, finally, these are some expected outcomes. We should ensure this athlete-driven and system-centric approach, increase student participation in university sports, create a culture of strong sports and fitness across campuses, structured talent identification and athlete development be focused, enhance the performance in AIU and international university competitions, establish high performance universities and centers of excellence in sports, become feeder to elite athletes contributing to national teams and Olympic success. This is a dream project. If I have a child, let's say 10-year-old, and if I have a dream, 10-year-old, he is an Olympic champion. It's a dream. So that dream is important. Globally, make Indian university sports competitive, integrate sports with education, research and innovation, improve the employability, leadership and holistic development of students through sports, and significantly contribute towards Viksit Bharat 2047 through a world-class university sports ecosystem. Thank you very much. Dhanyavad Sabika.
Thank you very much, Madam, for your inspiring and thought-provoking address. Your vision has reminded us that universities are not merely centers of learning, but also the cradle of sporting excellence and national development. We sincerely appreciate your valuable insights and your commitment to strengthening university sports in India. Thank you again. Now, the floor is open for discussion. If anyone has any questions to ask Madam, you can ask her.
So I request the session chair to open the session.
Respected madam. Madam, can you hear me? Madam, as you said that regarding the age of this thing, 18 to 25 years, our university people are doing well. All the physical directors and directors of physical education doing well. Regarding that age, one clarification is required. Some of the universities, while they are submitting the eligibility for forma and everything, based on the 10th mass card, it should be go on. Because some of the people will show the Aadhaar card during the verification of the date of birth. It should not be required because Aadhaar card is not an authenticated document. Instead of that, the authenticated document is concerned state government has issued the 10th mass card. It is an authenticated document for the eligibility verification during the age. That's why my sincere request to all the Director of Physical Education to produce. They are producing the Xerox
So
copy.
your point is it should be 10th certificate.
Yes.
For
10th certificate.
age verification.
Age verification.
So that suggestion may I request to Secretary General Ma'am that if JS sir can document it, it can be taken up.
Yes, it has to be taken as a consideration. And it is there. Some of the universities are submitting
Implementation.
this Aadhaar card for the date of birth certificate. That is not an authenticated one. Actually, 10th mass card is an authenticated one for the date of birth verification. Okay, I will give a formal letter to one because I am today I give that one because I have discussed with so many universities regarding that one. Another one factor I will expose. I will tell you, while writing the name of an individual, as per the 10th marks card, they have to put the name of the individual as per the 10th marks card. See, my name is B.D. Kantaraja. In some of the state, B means stands for Baswagatta, D means Devegowda, K means Kantaraja. B.D. Kantaraja, it is a long name. Some of the states, in particular, Maharashtra and some states, there are long name is there. They will, Director of Physical Education, they will cut out to short form. It should not be possible because I have seen so many LGBT performers so far.
So you have two suggestions.
Yes.
The first suggestion is the 10th should be taken as the age. And
As
the
well as
second is the name of the student athlete should be in full.
in full, as per the 10th marks card.
As per 10th, fine.
Because
we can note that.
Because while we are awarding the degree certificate, it is also based on the marks cards level, 10th marks card level.
Sir, this will be given to them as your...
Okay.
Okay. Anyone else? Yes, please.
Good afternoon, everyone. Hence, it is a wonderful platform to present myself on behalf of assistant director, or we can say directors or deputy director of sports. And here is the leader of physical education. Ma'am is the vice chancellor of National Lakshmi National Institute of Physical Education, and we have secretary ma'am. So I think this question can be solved here. And this meeting is titled as directors meeting. And my question from this audience: how many real directors are here? Director, assistant director, sport officer, or deputy directors? I think ratio is maybe 10%. So the main thing is not communicated to the particular field. Suppose something we can deliberate here. Next year the in charge or the committee chairman may be from different field, or maybe in charge director of came from either teaching department, or any professor can be the charge of director. So first question is this: it's when we are calling this kind of meeting, a dedicated person should be present for solving or discussing the matter. Second, the weightage for deputy director or assistant directors is not given properly, because people are saying this is not teaching post. But it is when the qualification is NET or PhD.
Can I request you please keep yourself to the topic?
Yes, ma'am.
प्लीज है ना, देखो आपने एक बात रखी वो हमने सुन ली, दूसरी बात जो आप रख रहे हैं वो हमारे इस फोरम में डिस्कशन की नहीं है. So please, no, neither AIU, ma'am, if I can please say this, नहीं, ये आपका हमारा यहाँ इस फोरम का रोल नहीं है. May I request you, if you have something to talking about nation building through sports, university sports, we are more than welcome. But don't bring up such issues which are not required here. If you have directly something in improvement of the system and process for conduct of AIU, more than welcome. That's a small request, please.
Yes, I came here only for that purpose.
So keep that point, please.
And third point, if you are skipping this, the rule which created the one university, one sports, that must be followed, not just for the sake of announcement or other thing. One university, one sports, it must be followed, so everybody can get the chance to organize the sports. Yes. That's why I say it must be followed now.
Good principle, good writing.
Yes. So that is my humble suggestion. Thank you so much, ma'am.
So in the evening, so I will give you statistical data. So how many sports allotted to the government university, how many in the private university, how many in the state-wise data also, and the zone-wise data also giving. I will provide you during the very technical function.
Thank you, ma'am.
So we are very transparent in everywhere.
Thank you so much. Thank you, ma'am.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Good afternoon, ma'am. My question is related to one sports, one university. There is many universities, they don't have sports field. And when we are going to play for inter-university or other championship, they are creating some, artificial or some temporary structure. And we are facing many problems due to surface, due to, other incidents. So, मेरी यही request है कि if we are, saying AIU or AIU saying to all university, at least you have some modernized infrastructure, your university, then it will benefit for sports person also and the AIU perspectives also. अभी यहाँ पे जितनी भी यूनिवर्सिटियाँ बैठी हैं, बहुत सारी यूनिवर्सिटियों के पास प्रॉपर ग्राउंड नहीं होंगे, उनको मैनेज करने के लिए भी किसी के ऊपर डिपेंड होना पड़ता है। तो आपने एक बात कही थी कि पब्लिक और प्राइवेट की क्यों नहीं पार्टनरशिप हो सकती किसी भी यूनिवर्सिटी में या किसी भी इंस्टीट्यूट में उस फील्ड को मेंटेन करने के लिए और उस फील्ड को हम अपने AIU टूर्नामेंट को चलाने के लिए। तो ये कंसिडरेशन अगर AIU हर वाइस चांसलर या बाकी सबको भेजेगी तो आई होप कि वो कंसीडर करेंगे और इन सबको AIU के स्ट्रक्चर में लाएंगे।
सर हम इसके लिए 1 घंटा के लिए हमारा जो लास्ट का जो सेशन है 1 घंटा के लिए ऐसे डिस्कशन के लिए आपको जो भी डिस्कशंस करना है, जो भी उनका जो टॉपिक में जो बोल रहे हैं उससे रिलेटेड डिस्कशंस कीजिए। और इन सब चीजों के लिए हमारे पास शाम को 1 घंटा पूरा टाइम। सो वी विल नोट योर सजेशंस एंड वी विल ट्राई टू इम्प्लीमेंट योर सजेशंस। ओके
Sir, good afternoon everybody. Madam Kanpala Madam's presentation is excellent for the development of the physical education and sports. Madam mentioned several points. Development of sports in overall, what are the challenges, vision, strengthening, role of responsibilities and key statistics, current status, key challenges in sports, global best practices, vision of university sports, increased sports participation in university level. Several points are mentioned. Development of the sports. We are gathered here. AIU has changes several rules and regulations implementing for this academic year. I must say thanks Association of Indian University and SRM University giving me an opportunity to chair the session. Thank you very much, madam. Your very good, excellent presentation. And I also thanks Association of Indian University and SRM University giving me a chance to chair the session. Thank you very much. I can conclude this session.
So now I would like to invite a cup of tea. Please come. Okay. Sorry. Hold. So this is the time of felicitation. Resource persons and the chairperson.
I kindly request Dr. Pankaj Mittal, Secretary General, AIU, to honor the guests for this session. Dr. Kalpana Sharma, Vice Chancellor, LNIPE Gwalior. A warm round of applause for the speaker of technical session 1. Thank you, madam. And thank you, Dr. N.G. Kannan, Registrar, Gulbarga University, Karnataka, for agreeing to chair the first technical session of the day. Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am. Now we can go for a short tea break for 10 minutes and reconvene inside the hall for technical talk. Tea and snacks has been arranged for us outside the venue. We request all the participants to kindly go for a short break for 10 minutes and reconvene here for the next technical sessions. Thank you very much.
The speaker is Dr. Rajiv Chaudhary. So Rajiv Chaudhary sir is one of the renowned physical educationists in India. Not only the physical educationist, so he is also a good sportsman, and he is only one person in India who represented university in all India in 22 times. In 7 to 8 sports discipline. So he is a good experience, vast experience in sports and physical education, and more than 1,000 lectures delivered by him at national and international platform, and he is always busy. If you connect to the social media, so you watch him in the Facebook, Instagram, and the several platform. He will deliver a lecture on legal and ethical issues in university, sports, governance, discipline, and dispute regulations. So all of you aware that. So nowadays there is no fair play in university level. There are several challenges, several issues. So he will deliver a lecture on this topic. So our chairperson, co-chairperson also available. So now I request the chairperson so that we invite him to deliver a lecture.
Good afternoon to all. It is my pleasure to invite Dr. Rajiv Chaudhary to give a presentation on the topic Strengthening University Sports for Excellence and National Building. Please, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Honorable General Secretary, Association of Indian Universities, Madam Mittal. Honorable Vice Chancellor of Lakshmi National Institute of Physical Education, Professor Kalpana Sharma, Madam. Honorable Vice Chancellor of SRMIST, respected directors from different universities, deputy directors from different universities, assistant directors from different universities, and dear delegates. At the very outset, I would like to express my sincere thanks to each and every unit associated with the Association of Indian Universities. I express my sincere thanks to Madam Mittal for appointing me. Dr. Singh, who directed me to speak in English, he directed me, since this conference is being organized in South, he requested me to speak in English, but several delegates requested me to speak in both the languages. I will be with you. He allotted me a difficult topic to me, legal and ethical governance of university sports. There are two terminologies around that my whole lecture will be centered, and he allotted me. Closer. Okay, thank you. My whole lecture will be centered around two terminologies, legal considerations in sports as well as governance. Ladies and gentlemen, you will be agreed with my statement. Madam Kalpana Sharma also highlighted on the mass participation. Regarding this, I want to discuss few issues. You will be agreed. Our sports performance, not in AIU, at international level also we are not satisfied with the sports performance. Regarding this, some blames politicians, some believe that this is due to the lack of facilities and equipments. Some believe that this is due to the lack of proper research work in the field of sports sciences. But there is a long list of the factors which play a vital role in the deterioration of sports. We are not achieving our goals, so I will going to highlight that we should stress, along with all factors which are responsible for the uplift of sports performance, we should also give stress on legal perspectives and ethical guidelines. So I divided my whole presentation
different parts. I will discuss with lawmaking. This first part is for laymen. I will spend only 1 minute or 1.5 minutes. It is for beginners who is not having any idea. I am not a law professional, but since this topic is assigned to me, I tried my level best. In the second part, I will discuss about sports law also. In the that is constitutional perspectives and what we can do for the promotion of sports in AIU, Association of Indian Universities. In the third part, judicial approach and conclusions, I will highlight few cases, examples of few cases which have done drastic changes in the field of sports, and these are very fructiferous in nature. And the next part, legal role of AIU, especially related to sports law perspectives, and the last part of my presentation will be ethics. Ladies and gentlemen, mass participation is not possible since people in the society believe that sports participation in physical education activities leads to only physical development. You will find different researches published in the top journals of the world, indexed in Scopus, PubMed, Web of Science, Dimensions, but several studies are conducted in sports physiology, biomechanics, sports training for the development of motor quality, strength, speed, endurance, flexibility, agility, coordination, etc. But you will not find any research for law perspectives as well as ethical guidelines. But we have to convince the society, body and mind cannot be separated. We have to convince everyone, every unit of the society, anything takes place in the body that essential effect of our mind. All cognitive activities and performance is affected by the physical activities of mind. So body and mind cannot be separated. So we should encourage. Now I am going to start my presentation, law making. We know that how law are made. कानून की उत्पत्ति कैसे होती है, कानून कैसे बनता है, हम सब जानते, कोई नई बात नहीं है. 2-3 मैं बातें करूँगा और you will be surprised after hearing that in India there is no separate law of sports to control the fundamental activities of sports. There is no separate sports law. लेकिन फिर भी law के दायरे में हैं, कैसे हैं चर्चा करते हैं. Law making bill is proposing Lok Sabha, हम सब जानते हैं. Debate and discussion takes place, and in Lok Sabha, after voting, that is sent to the Rajya Sabha, and final decision is taken by the President as per the Article 101. This may be a bill proposed in the Rajya Sabha, same process is adopted. Rajya Sabha, after voting, go to Lok Sabha, final decision is again taken by the President of India as per the Article 111, and the law is formed. Lekin, if passed in one house, sometimes takes place, if the law is passed in one house and another house rejected, in that case, particular case, joint session is called, voting is done as per the Article 108, or Rashtrapati Mananiya, Rashtrapati द्वारा निर्णय लेकर law is formed. Lekin, we should keep in the entirety of our mind any order, and as per this, President has the power as per the Article 123, Governor has the power as per the Article 213, can make the ordinance. They cannot make the law, they can make the ordinance. The existence of that particular ordinance remains only for 6 months. This has to be passed, otherwise this will be cancelled, but for a limited duration. The bill but is to be paused, otherwise automatically cancelled. All orders of the Supreme Court automatically become a law for the whole nation, and all orders by the High Court are limited to the states. Results cannot be applicable in other states, but we should keep in the mind, if before the separation of state applicable to a separate state, if the originated from the same state, for example my state, I am residing in the Chhattisgarh state, so the law are applicable over the Madhya Pradesh before the establishment of the state. So अब कहानी शुरू करते हैं. Main, I will start the main story. Sports law. Again I repeat, there is no separate law in India that govern the fundamental activities of sports. Without a clear rules, why these laws are needed? Without clear rules and laws to guide players and sports officials, sports would become disorganized, and we may see several examples in day-to-day life, since we all are associated with the sports pursuits. हम सभी खेल पेशे से जुड़े हैं, समय समय पर डिसऑर्गेनाइजेशन देखते रहे हैं. They would not be fair
may not be enjoyable, may not be popular as they are today, as sports continue to grow worldwide, the need of sports law has become very important than ever. The following points I have prepared on the basis of evidences, on the basis of scientific evidences, I have framed these points. As the number of sports competition has increased in AIU also, in Association of Indian Universities also, the number of competition has been increased. There is a greater need of accountability and proper management. There are two terminologies. Accountability is required to set the accountability, law is required. But all general laws are applicable to solve the problems related to any legal issue. Sports law ensures that every player gets an equal chance to participate in the sports, their choice without any discrimination. But it's right, we have to take decisions within the boundary of rules and regulations. The correct procedure have to be adopted. Ethically we have to adopt, otherwise we have to adopt forcefully as per the legal influence. It helps to make sure that players receive fair and equal payment for their work. Sports law protects players' contracts and prevents them from being removed or treated unfairly without a valid reason. Sometimes they are removed without a solid reason, without a valid reason. And the next point is, it also helps to prevent drug abuse. Nowadays, last year, we all participated in the Khelo India, and we saw, when it was announced that the doping test will be conducted, काफी players गायब हुए. Then it means we are not playing. The sportsmen or the students are not participating in sports within the boundary of ethical guidelines. Next one is, any practice that harms the spirit of sports should not be accepted by players, sports organizations, or the law. So due to these reasons, the sports law is needed. Next is, each sport has its own system of rules and regulations. We all are from different sports, but there is a difference between a law and a rules and regulations. There are two aspects of it. If I talk with respect to AIU, Association of Indian Universities, in respect to different federations, associations, etc., there are two separate aspects of this. One deals with the rules of the game, another commercial aspects of the organization of different sports. Nowadays, sports is also adapted as a commercial activity. So, application of law, establish general legal principles delivering from the rule-led boundaries of model law have become applied to the growing number of sporting activities. And I listed few examples. Criminal law, that's applicable. Contract law applicable. This is the most, the law of the torts. I highlighted this law. See, it means a wrong against an individual where the main remedy is compensation. If any individual want to defame an individual by the help of mail also, by the help of social media also, by using this law, we should keep in intact for our mind about the effectiveness of this law. Next one is public law, that's applicable, administrative law, property law, competition law, and company law. Or one more is that government taxes, government's income, public spending, and financial regulations. We have to take care about the financial regulations also. Next is, if I talk about the constitution perspectives, यदि हम एक संविधान की दृष्टि से देखते हैं, उस दृष्टि से क्या कहा जा सकता है? The Constitution of India mirrors the powers of the Parliament and the state legislature, providing under entry 33 of the state list to make laws in relation to sports. कैसे? How? ये जो वही शब्द है जो 33 लिस्ट में है, there are 3 different types of lists. We know that one list, the list mentioned for the central list, one is state list, and that theatres and dramatic performances, cinema subject to the provision of the entry 60 of the list 1, and list 1 is a union list, and the sports, entertainments, as per important is, till date you will be surprised after hearing that, till date this power is not used. आज तक देश आजाद हुआ 1947 में, आज तक इस शक्ति का उपयोग नहीं किया गया. Next is, there is no national or state legislation to regulate sports in Rather, national and well-provisional sports bodies, clubs, associations, and societies are generally set up under the law of societies for the regulation of the sports of India. Whose responsibility is this? उत्तरदायित्व कैसे? किसका उत्तरदायित्व है? फिर क्या किया जाए? Since बात करते हैं, every sports has an international sports body at the top. It is made up of national sports bodies from different countries. Each country has its own national body. The national body includes state and this provincial sports bodies. State bodies have district associations also, clubs also. The sports bodies are independent, these are autonomous, they can take their decisions within the boundary of rules and regulations, but they are not have complete freedom. In India, in our country, sports are included in the 7th schedule. Most sports bodies are registered and under the Society Act, we know that, but the main part is, although Association of Indian University has its own rules, it must also follow the laws and the Constitution of India. How? What we can do? Later, I am making a base to proceed further in a proper way. Next part is judicial approach and conclusions. Example is, I am going to share a case, the results of a case. Ajay Jadeja versus Union of India. The case was of High Court. In this case, this brought an important legal changes in sports. It showed that there were problems in the sports administration. There was no proper investigation in some cases. There were questions about honesty and fairness, about the integrated in the field of sports. There was no proper system of dealing with the complaints. किसी तरह की कोई शिकायत की जाती थी, कोई दूर तक उसका कोई निवारण का कोई तरीका नहीं था. Therefore, their decisions can be challenged in the High Court with a petition. This case made the sports bodies more accountable and transparent. जो भी चेंज हुआ वो दिस वाज मेड अकाउंटेबल. दूसरा एक और केस मैं आप सबके समक्ष साझा करना चाहूंगा. दिस इज द लेटेस्ट एग्जांपल ऑफ 2026 का एग्जांपल है. इन दिस एग्जांपल प्लेयर चैलेंज द सिलेक्शन ऑफ इंडियन रेसलर्स टीम for the 2026 Asian Games. They claimed that selection rules were not applied incorrectly and the process was not fair, that was unfair. Lekin you will be surprised of the decision. The court found that EFI had followed the published selection criteria. The Delhi High Court refused to change the team selection. It means court is only, in legal perspectives, court is only responsible to see the whole procedure. Court specified that if we are not for the selection, we have to see the procedure only. So the procedure should be up to the mark. So in AIU also, since several responsibilities has been assigned to us also, as a member of different committees, so we have to adopt the procedure. Procedure can be challenged not only related to AIU, in every field, everywhere the procedure can be challenged. But the court will not interfere in the selection. Legal role of AIU. The question arises, what is the legal role of AIU? The AIU frame rules and regulations for the university sports, ensures fair, transparent and equal competition. This enforces eligibility and participation rules, resolves sports-related disputes in university competitions, and this protects the rights of student athletes. The AIU, Association of Indian University, also ensures discipline and ethical conduct during the tournament. Without obeying the ethical considerations, it is not possible for fair play. एक निष्पक्षता के बारे में सोच नहीं सकते जब तक कि जितने भी मॉरल वैल्यूज है, इथिकल वैल्यूज है, उसको समाज में या खिलाड़ियों में विकसित न किया जाए. These works according to the Constitution of India, applicable laws and its own regulations. This promotes good governance and accountability in the field of sports. Now, last part of my presentation, ethics. What do you mean by ethics? If we talk about the dictionary meaning, एक शब्दकोश की आपकी बात करें, these are the morals, नैतिक शिक्षा. And in our knowledge, we know that the first national education policy was established in the year 1968. No stress was given on sports. and physical education. Least stress was given. Second education policy was framed in the year 1986. In that also, least stress was given, and this 96 NEP was modified in the year 1992. In that case also, at that time also, no stress was given on that. But as per the NEP 2020, stress has been given on the holistic development, and without the participation in sports, it is not possible. We cannot think about the holistic development. And specifically, it is defined. Holistic development means integrated development of body, mind, intellect, and soul. And by sports participation, we develop all four dimensions: mind, body, intellect, and soul. ये जो समग्र विकास की बात की गई है, और समग्र विकास संभव नहीं है खेलों में सहभागिता के बिना। और यहाँ समग्र विकास की चर्चा की गई है, शरीर, मन, बुद्धि, आत्मा का एकीकृत विकास। और मैं बता चुका हूँ पहले, एज पर द रिजल्ट्स ऑफ द डिफरेंट स्टडीज, डिफरेंट रिसर्चेस, कि बॉडी एंड माइंड कैन नॉट बी सेपरेटेड। हमें भ्रम है कि हम शारीरिक गतिविधियों में सहभागिता करते हैं, वो केवल हमारे शरीर का विकास करेगा, ऐसा नहीं है। शारीरिक विकास के साथ साथ वो मानसिक विकास भी करेगा। द इंडिविजुअल बिकम इंटेलिजेंट एंड मेमोरी विल बी इंप्रूव्ड, और जितने भी बौद्धिक क्षमताओं से संबंधित ट्रेट्स हैं, ऑल विल बी इंप्रूव्ड। इट इज रिवील्ड बाय द साइंटिफिक स्टडीज। यस, देयर वाज अ मिसकंसेप्शन इन द 1970s। 1970 के दशक में मान्यता थी बॉडी एंड माइंड आर टू डिस्टिंक्ट फील्ड्स। देयर इज नो रिलेशन बिटवीन बॉडी एंड माइंड। कि कुछ भी माइंड में घटित होगा, शरीर से कोई संबंध नहीं है। शरीर में कुछ गतिविधि होगी, मन को प्रभावित नहीं करते। इंक्लूडिंग इन वेस्टर्न कंट्रीज, वेस्टर्न कंट्रीज में भी यह मानसिकता थी। बट इट इज प्रूव्ड बाय द साइंटिफिक स्टडीज, बॉडी एंड माइंड आर टू, these are not two distinct fields. Our emotions, our feelings, these essentially affect our body. जिस प्रकार के हमारे संवेग होंगे, हमारी भावनाएं होंगी, हमारे विचार उत्पन्न होंगे, शरीर भी उसी तरह की प्रवृत्ति धारण करेगा। इट इज प्रूव्ड, इट इज मेंशन्ड इन आवर इंडियन नॉलेज सिस्टम। भारतीय ज्ञान में उल्लेखित है। उसकी थोड़ी बात करते हैं। तो हमें विद्यार्थियों में क्या विकसित करें, क्योंकि हम दुनिया भर के मोटर क्वालिटीज के डेवलपमेंट पर ध्यान देते हैं, दुनिया भर के स्ट्रेंथ, स्पीड, एंड्योरेंस, बायोमैकेनिक्स की, साइंटिफिक प्रिंसिपल्स की बात करते हैं, दुनिया भर का बहुत रिसर्चेस हुई है। बट दिस एरिया इज लैकिंग। इस एरिया की, इस क्षेत्र की कमी है। इस क्षेत्र का ध्यान भी देना चाहिए। इफ वी वांट मास पार्टिसिपेशन, यदि हम समाज में मास पार्टिसिपेशन चाहते हैं उस दशा में, तो मॉरल्स की बात की, और इन सिंपल वर्ड्स, इन लेमन वर्ड्स, वी कैन से दैट दीज आर द रूल्स फॉर, we have to distinguish between what is right, what is wrong. In another words, we can say that few authors, बड़े-बड़े प्रगाढ़ विद्वानों ने या विदुषों ने यह लिखा है, ये वो मानक है, वो या वो आचरण है। इसको आचरण या मानक का है। These are the norms and conduct that distinguish between acceptable and non-acceptable. The student, the sportsman should know if this is acceptable for us and this is unacceptable for us. These types of traits should be developed in the sportsman. Otherwise, we will not think about discipline. We will not be able to think about mass participation. So, what type of, why ethics in sports? For fair play. Without the development of ethical values, fair play is not possible. And AIU is trying for fair. लेकिन समय समय पर हमें सुनते आए हैं, we all are from academic pursuits, समय समय पर हमें देखने को मिलता है कि फेयर प्ले के संदर्भ में भी हम पूर्ण रूप से संतुष्ट नहीं है। हम सब रेस्पेक्ट की बात करें, we have to respect each other. Next one is integrity, honesty, discipline. ये सब trait and responsibility. These traits cannot be developed without the development of ethical values. So we should simultaneously with the development of scientific principles, we should give training on the basis of scientific principles, but simultaneously we should include such activities, the practices in the field of sports, simultaneously with the training that leads to development of ethical values. Simultaneously, we have to take care about the legal considerations also. Next one is, now this is the last slide, this is a very important slide. We require 8 powers, 8. Without developing these powers, we will not be able to develop ethical values. and we have different practices in our Indian knowledge system. By practicing that, we can develop these 8 powers. One is power to distinguish and discriminate. भेद और पृथक करने की शक्ति. खिलाड़ी सही को गलत, गलत को सही समझता है, गलत को सही समझता है, तभी तो डोपिंग बढ़ रही है, तभी तो मादक पदार्थों का सेवन है. तो sportsmen should develop the power to distinguish and discriminate. That leads to he has to decide what is true, what is false, and will be able to take appropriate decisions, correct decisions in the life that will lead to the optimal performance in the field of sports. Next power is power of a good judgment. Every moment, the sportsmen have to take different decisions, different judgments. In that case, we should recognize strengths and weaknesses. We are very poor in recognizing the strength and weaknesses of a particular judgment. So we should take care about it. This trait, this power that comes under the category of power related to ethics. And we act appropriately, the sportsman will act appropriately. Next power is power to withdraw from senses. It is very difficult to withdraw the mind. Honorable Vice Chancellor of SRMIT, he also highlighted about use of screen nowadays. The daily routine, food habits, lifestyle, everything has been changed. And due to this change, due to the change in the daily routine, food habits and lifestyle, people are drawing their health status, fitness level, as well as spiritual development to the brink of despise. So instead of giving stress on our stocks, we should give stress on the topics which are helpful to replace our weaknesses. These types of programs, these types of meets, these types of AIU meets are very helpful to retrench our weaknesses. These leads to the development of ethical values also, and these are essentially required in the society. Power to how the question arises, since we all are from sports pursuits, how we can control our wandering mind. For that, we have the students, sportsmen have to break the obstacle between him and that ethical values. We have to break the obstacle, and we have to control the evil tendencies of mind and sense organs. Due to that reason, we are away from the ethical values. Next one is power of tolerance. खिलाड़ियों में टॉलरेंस सहन शक्ति है, ना हार की सहन शक्ति है, ना जीतने के बाद तो हम प्रफुल्लित रहते हैं, लेकिन we can endure very situations. हार का भी सामना करें without losing the confidence. Next is power to face. खिलाड़ी हमेशा जीतता नहीं है, हारता भी है, जीतता भी है, और वो जीत में तो प्रफुल्लित होता है, उसके बराबर इस विश्व में वो खुश नहीं है. जब हार का एहसास है कि इस विश्व में उसके बराबर दुखी नहीं है. और इसका उल्लेख हमारे धार्मिक ग्रंथों में भी, गीता की बात करें, सम और विषम परिस्थितियों में समान बने रहना, कि अप्स और डाउन्स को किस प्रकार से फेस करना. We have to develop this trait also, this ethical value also. Next one is power to accommodate, अनुकूलन की शक्ति. Every individual has weaknesses. Every individual in this universe has bound to have some weaknesses. We have to accommodate. Since in sports there are team games, for example in kabaddi, raiders are there and second man is there, blockers are there, center man is there. Coordination is required. Without cooperation or coordination, we will not be able to win. So without developing the power of accommodation, we will not be able to coordinate with other players. Next one is power to back up our forces and actions. अपनी शक्ति और प्रतिक्रिया को रोकने की शक्ति. We have to develop this power also. So we should give stress on these. Physics are principle at each and every action there will be equal and opposite reaction. No, it's not applicable in the field of sports. अगर प्रत्येक क्रिया की उतनी ही प्रतिक्रिया कर दी तो डिस्प्यूट होंगे, इंडिसिप्लिन होगा. Instead of reaction, we have to reflect. Reflection is in a positive way and reaction is in a negative way. Next one is power of cooperation, सहयोग की शक्ति, जो कि विकसित करनी चाहिए. Otherwise it will not be able to, हम सोच भी नहीं सकते कि फेयर प्ले का सोच भी नहीं सकते, ना ही निष्पक्षता का सोच सकते. तो we should simultaneously with the scientific training, we all together should think about the development of ethical values. तो अंत में एक बात, ये कुछ कंक्लूजन है 3 बिंदुओं में, 3 विभिन्न बिंदुओं में. आप तक ये मेरे शब्द हैं, मेरे बनाए हुए. Strong laws ensure fairness, but strong ethics create champions. दूसरा है together, ये दोनों मिल जाते हैं. Law और ethics sports that is required in today's organization. और अंत में good governance, legal compliance and ethical values are the three pillars of successful university sports. तो अगर हम गवर्नेंस की बात करें, यहाँ जितनी भी गवर्नेंस की बात की है वो गवर्नेंस का आप हिंदी में शब्द प्रशासन नहीं समझिए. गवर्नेंस may be taken as a positive as a negative, लेकिन today I am talking about सुशासन. गवर्नेंस वो एक प्रशासन की बात नहीं कर रहा हूँ, मैं कर रहा हूँ सुशासन. सुशासन गुड, I am talking about good governance. Good governance is required for the optimal upliftment of the all sports activities. तो ये सब है, these are the three pillars. So we should take care about. First one is again I repeat, सुशासन, good governance, legal compliance, विधिक रूप से सब कुछ ठीक हो. और तीसरा है ethical values, नैतिक मूल्यों का भी विकास हो. These are three pillars. We should develop these three pillars. इन तीनों स्तंभों को मजबूत बनाना चाहिए. यदि जो AIU का मोटो है, उस मोटो को पूर्णतः, उस उद्देश्य को पूर्णतः यदि हम विकसित करना चाहते हैं, अचीव करना चाहते हैं, तो उस दशा में इन तीनों मजबूत स्तंभ हो. हम उन गतिविधियों को, हम सब किसी न किसी विश्वविद्यालय से जुड़े हैं, विश्वविद्यालय स्तर पर इन सब गतिविधियों को, इन सब अभ्यासों को सम्मिलित करें, जिनमें तीनों स्तंभों का ध्यान रखें. एक बार फिर अगेन आई express my sincere thanks to each and every unit associated with the Association of Indian Universities. I express my sincere thanks to Dr. Singhu for providing the opportunity to speak in front of you, and thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Really, it's a wonderful session. Now the interaction session will be open. So anyone have any questions, you can raise your questions now.
राजीव जी, हमारे पास में कोर्ट ऑफ आर्बिट्रेशन इन स्पोर्ट्स नहीं है, उसके बारे में क्या बोलते हैं आप? कोर्ट ऑफ आर्बिट्रेशन इन स्पोर्ट्स आर नॉट इन इंडिया.
I have highlighted that point. There is no separate, but all laws are applicable. We cannot say special sports in countries like USA. They have separate sports law, but in India, if you remember my one sentence in the slide, till date we are not having that. But another way is all laws. I listed few laws. These are implemented for the promotion of sports for control purposes.
कोर्ट ऑफ आर्बिट्रेशन बन गई सर.
Okay. Open for the questions. Yes.
Good afternoon, sir. I am Dr. Saurabh Lakhanpal from Lovely Professional University. My question is that the things are popping up like a system that whichever university is going to organize any championship, they are going to win the trophy also. आम भाषा में कहा जाने लगा है जिसकी फील्ड उसकी शील्ड. ये लीगल इशू है कि एथिकल इशू है? और अगर ये लीगल इशू है, जिसको मैं इसको लीगल इशू देखता हूँ, तो किस तरह से इस चीज को रोका जा सकता है, किस किस को पार्टी बनाया जा सकता है और क्या क्या होना चाहिए?
बहुत ही महत्वपूर्ण प्रश्न है, बहुत ही महत्वपूर्ण. हम सब हैं, हम सब जानते हैं, we all are familiar about this. आपने पूछा पहला प्रश्न आपका कि ये इथिकल इशू है या लीगल इशू है. मेरा इसका उत्तर है स्ट्रेट फॉरवर्ड कि ये दोनों इशूज हैं. लीगल इशू भी है, इथिकल इशू भी है. तो बट वी शुड ट्राई आवर लेवल बेस्ट टू कंट्रोल दिस बाय द इथिकल कंसिडरेशंस. पहली बात, यदि इथिकल कंसिडरेशंस के साथ हम इसको नियंत्रित नहीं कर पाते तो सेकंड ऑप्शन इज लीगल कंसिडरेशन. मैंने पहले कहा था कि willfully we have to do that. If we are not doing willfully, in that case forcefully we have to do that. And for forcefully we require legal considerations.
हाँ, तो मेरा क्वेश्चन कंप्लीट ये था कि if it is under legal consideration, who will be the party in this? किसके ऊपर केस होगा?
केस तो स्पष्ट सी बात है. अगर लीगल पॉइंट ऑफ व्यू से देखें तो organizers are responsible. मैंने पहले कहा था, कोर्ट का दायित्व सिलेक्शन पर केंद्रित नहीं है उनका है जो प्रक्रिया. For the organizations, AIU issued rules and regulations, AIU issued guidelines. Organizer has to fulfill all guidelines. If organizer is not fulfilling the guidelines, yes, they are under the boundary of the law. Is it okay?
हाँ सर, आपने जो कहा in terms of ethically तो ये okay है, पर at the end of the
ये नहीं, ethically okay नहीं है सर, ये legally भी okay है. किसी ने प्रयास नहीं किया. कोई प्रयास तो करे, वो तो सामने आएगा. आज तक किसी ने प्रयास, ethically we give speeches, we do something, but किसी ने legally प्रयास किया और आपको भविष्य में प्रयास भी देखने को मिलेंगे. ऐसा नहीं है. जो भी unethical issues होंगे वो प्रयास देखने को मिलेंगे और shortly you may see.
All right.
Good afternoon, everyone. Myself, Dr. Rachna. I'm from Delhi University. Dr. Rajiv Chaudhary, sir, thank you so much for a wonderful session. You enlightened us. But I have a question because I had been part of Delhi University '98 as a player, and I'm an international player in athletics. My question is, in one of your slides, I have seen one line was written, protect the right of student athlete. So as per the law, what are the student athlete rights?
Yes.
And are we seriously taking care of them?
I am strict on my point. कि AIU is responsible to protect the right of every sportsman.
Then can AIU answer?
Yes. And I will add something. In respect to, your right is in respect to fair play, with respect to proper selection, fair selection. Yes?
Sir,
सिंकू जी, मैडम का प्रश्न है. मैंने अपने स्लाइड में कहा था कि AIU is responsible for the fair play. How you will fulfill this objective?
no, sir. My question is not about fair play. The student right is not only fair play. They basically, their right is to get the basic amenities which is not provided to the athlete who go and represent their state.
Yes,
so my question is, what are the right of the student athlete?
Yes. इन्होंने जो था मेरे प्रेजेंटेशन में था, जो खिलाड़ी के जो अधिकार हैं उनको इंश्योर करेगा AIU. और ये इनका पूछना है कि AIU के अनुरूप कि खिलाड़ियों के अधिकार क्या है.
ओके, ये बहुत अच्छा क्वेश्चन है. The welfare of the athletes, and without the welfare of the athletes, so the country cannot get a medal at international level and national level. So from this year, Association of Indian Universities prepared several guidelines, prepared even in the sports rules and regulations 2026. So we give full rights of athletes, okay, for their justice. How to get a justice? Actually, we open the online portal, and players, they apply, they approach through online portal systems. So another thing, the Association of Indian University is also going to start a fellowship for the weaker sections athletes, especially in the region of tribal area or in the rural area. So this is the first time. So AIU is prepare a budget for 3 crore rupees, including for the welfare of the athletes. Okay. So another thing, we also follow the government rules and regulations. So government also prepared several rules. So recently introduced for the welfare of athletes, for the welfare of the players. So all the area. So day by day, Association of Indian Universities taking steps regarding not only welfare the athletes, but welfare the sport also. हम 3 वो भी करने जा रहे हैं, हम इस बार से जो है ना फ्रॉम दिस ईयर पहले टाइम है कि हम 3 अवार्ड्स जो उसको देने जा रहे हैं और अगर 3 अवार्ड्स अच्छे रहे बेस्ट परफॉर्मिंग यूनिवर्सिटी का तो हम और अवार्ड उसको ऐड कर देंगे, ठीक है ना। उसको फिर हम इंडिविजुअल कैटेगरी में जाएंगे प्लेयर्स की जो है ना, ठीक है ना। फिर इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर्स का भी हम अवार्ड देंगे उसको जो है ना, लेकिन हमें पहले शुरुआत तो करनी थी, ठीक है। तो खिलाड़ी के जो वेलफेयर के लिए हम सारे काम कर रहे हैं, जो भी नेसेसरी स्टेप्स लेना चाहिए, जो भी हमने बहुत सारे एक्सपर्ट कमेटी बनाए हैं, एक्सपर्ट कमेटी के जो सुझाव हमारे पास आएंगे उस सुझाव को जो है पूरी तरह से एनालिसिस करेंगे, ठीक है ना। और एनालिसिस के बाद जो भी बेहतर होगा एआई को वो एआई करेगी खिलाड़ियों को। और जो बीपीएल वाले हैं उनको विदेश भेजने के लिए भी जो ना एक प्रोविजन ला रहे हैं कि अगर उनको बीपीएल फैमिली से है, इफ दे आर बिलोंग्स टू द बीपीएल फैमिली, so AIU provides financial assistance to the players to represent India in the international competitions. Okay.
थैंक यू सर। सर एक सजेशन है, जब भी किसी भी यूनिवर्सिटी में टूर्नामेंट हो, हम सारे डायरेक्टर प्रोफेसर्स यहाँ आए हैं, मुझे लगता है हमें ना प्लेयर्स से भी फीडबैक लेना चाहिए कि उन्होंने जिस स्टेट में जाकर रिप्रेजेंट किया अपनी स्टेट को या जहाँ भी पार्टिसिपेट किया है कॉम्पिटिशन्स में, वहाँ का फीडबैक बच्चों से लेना ज़रूरी है क्योंकि उन्हें परफॉर्म करना है, हमें परफॉर्म नहीं करना।
हाँ मैडम, इसके लिए हमने
तो फीडबैक फॉर्म प्लीज ज़रूर कलेक्ट कीजिए।
हमने बना दिया है मैडम जी, अभी मैच जैसे स्टार्ट हो गया, केवल हम स्टूडेंट से नहीं लेने वाले, केवल हम स्टूडेंट एथलीट्स से लेने वाले हैं। पार्टिसिपेटिंग टीम मैनेजर, टीम कोच एंड टीम कैप्टन सभी से लेना ठीक नहीं है, इसलिए जो टीम का रिप्रेजेंटेटिव कैप्टन करता है उनका फीडबैक हम लेंगे। और भाई साहब ने हमारे गए वो लखन जी ने कहा कि जिसकी शील्ड उसकी फील्ड, तो गलत ज्यादा दिन तक नहीं चलता है, जो गलत करने वाला उनकी मतलब लाइफ कम होते हैं उन पर भी हम कंट्रोल कर रहे हैं ना। और जैसे हमारा स्पोर्ट्स रेगुलेशन लागू हो जाएगा उसको भी आप पढ़िएगा, देखिए क्या होता है क्या।
So thank you all for your interaction, Professor Rajiv sir. Your presentation on the title is really evolution and need for a very comprehensive sports law in India, highlighted the importance of the particular area. Of course, it is a debating topic, but it is a need of an hour, very thought-provoking session. On behalf of Association of Indian University and SRM IST and all the delegates, I thank you for a very, very lively and excellent presentation about the topic. And as course I said, it is a need of an hour because law, rules, ethics, everything play a role. If you debate on a topic, we can debate in all the areas, but ethics play a very important role. As he presented, it is our responsibility to conduct a sports programs in an ethical way. So thank you sir for a very excellent presentation. Once again, on behalf of all the delegates and on behalf of my co-chairperson as a chairman, I appreciate your presentation. Thank you very much. Thanks everyone.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, delegates. Really, it's a very incredible, constructive conversation, actually. Now, just move on to our special guest. Now, I'd like to invite Professor Dr. R. Krishnan, Director of Sports, SRM Institute of Science and Technology, to honor our resource person, Dr. Rajiv Chaudhary. Please give them a big round of applause. Really, it's a wonderful session, right? Next, I invite Dr. M. Sendil Kumar, HOD of Department of Yoga, SRM Institute of Science and Technology, to honor Dr. Ile Raja. Next, I invite Dr. Albert Chandrasekhar, HOD of Physical Education, SRM Institute of Science and Technology, to honor Dr. Babulal. Thank you all. And it's a very important session now. It's our lunch break. So
now we invite for a lunch. Okay. After 30 minutes, we will again start the session. So Rajesh Kumar will deliver a lecture on the doping. So clean sports.
Sir, we request all the delegates opposite to indoor stadium. We have a lunch now, provided lunch. We request you complete the lunch as soon as possible. Please join next session.
Institute of Teaching. Thank you, sir. Next, I invite Dr. Gokul, our faculty of Department of Physical Education, SRM Institute of Science and Technology, to honor Dr. Dipla Dilip. He said Dipla. Dilip. I got this information. Sorry, sir. Thank you so much. So really it's a very big session. It's really, I know everyone is really very hot in this time. So we have some small entertainment here. I request.
So the discussions have been very heavy from morning with a lot of questions. So it's a time for a little bit of entertainment, and who else to bring joy to us like little children. So we have a very, very special performance.
Hello? So आप लोग अपना फॉर्म भरना नहीं भूले. You do not forget to fill up your form, attendance sheet, because we issue a certificate according to your information. सभी अपना आपको दी गई होगी, उसको ठीक से भरना है, आपका पूरा एड्रेस भरना है कि हम आपको ठीक से सर्टिफिकेट भेज सके. ओके. So now we would like to start another session. The next speaker is Dr. Biswas, Dr. Sudarshan Biswas. So I request to sit. Oh, that's
Yes. So let's put our hands together for Rashmika and Ashwan Sai. They are brothers and sisters, siblings, who are here today with us to entertain us. Please give them a warm round of applause. Children, are you ready? Ready? Shall we start? Yes. Rock the stage.
And guys, what is today?
Thank you so much, children. It was so good. Sir, we just request you to present the two little angels with a small gift. Let's give them a good round of applause. They exhibited so much of confidence and grace. To dance before so many people is really difficult for us, but they did it with so much of confidence. Good job, children. God bless you, children. May you grow and attain more heights. Thank you, sir. That was a nice interlude. Now we move on to our next technical session.
So now we would like to continue our technical session. So for this session, Dr. Sudarshan Vishwas and Dr. Kaufau Ajit sir. So they simultaneously okay, na? So please come. They simultaneously deliver the lecture. For this session, I would like to invite Dr. Rakesh Mani sir and Dr. Parveen for co-chair for this session.
Moderate.
उसका दिया है ना कैमरा मैंने ब्रेक डाला पेपर चाहिए क्या हुआ ये तो है और एक है अपने पास लाओ लाओ लाओ
Dr. Sudarshan Vishwas is a professor of physical education in India.
5% university players are playing their national team. So we have to focus on that. You know that any performance depends upon two factors. One is the intellectual capability, and another is the physical efficiency. Intellectual capability means correct and quick decision in appropriate situation, and that should be implemented by your muscular system. The both qualities is required for us, and through sports it is the biggest platform to develop easily and effectively. So we have to utilize for that. And every university trying to put their best performance at the main competition by means of various technical part as well as some scientific exercises they are needed. So now, in present scenario, in contrast to good practice for university sports administration, we have to discuss some present scenario as well as how to recover it, how to take some preventive measure to give the best performance at the time of inter-university competition, as well as selection procedure in formal university team and participation in various Asian, South Asian, as well as the World University Games. So you know that more than 1100 universities there. There is the central, state, private, new universities in India. All are the responsible because now is the 100 directors came here. No, everybody are doing good job, but that is not the all because the more than 900 universities are not taking so many initiatives to do the things. So many students, talent students are also admitted in other universities, which universities are not taking care of them. So we have to find out to them also. More than 75 sports events we are going to organize. Already madam told that some criteria we have to fill up. First category, second category, third category. Sometimes one games are organized in some zone. Other 3 zones are not conducting this type of tournament. That tournament should be avoided. And which games are organizing in each state, that type of tournaments we have to give it more importance. Statutory sports board. So many universities not having the sports board. I am not talking about the leading university in India. I am talking about the whole 1100 universities because all students are going to all universities. That talent player you have to collect as a member of the combined university team to participate in the higher performance. And the direct statutory body should be there. Sometimes vice chancellor are planning for 5 years. Next vice chancellor will come, they doesn't bother. They will take another decision. So if it is a statutory body, that time that constitution should be implemented time to time for a longer duration of time. So statutory body which university is not there, you have to establish for that. Statutory court should be there. Sometimes it's not a statutory court, sometimes it may be that change the designation, name of the designation. Director, deputy director and assistant director. You know that so many universities having the sports officer only. Why? UGC already giving the 3 posts. And one university can take a 3 posts. Why is the director, deputy director and assistant director? Why will we take the sports officer? Nomenclature should be changed. And the general information goes to the goes from the level to all university. This type of nomenclature should be there. So that time vice chancellor will take some decision. From higher body, some information will come. AI Association of India University take the responsibility. Qualified coaches, sports trainer, technical groundsmen, scorekeepers should be there. So many universities, sports board are not having proper department as well as they are not the qualified coaches. If you develop the MOS development, some specific qualified coaches is required. Sometimes some physical education teacher he is busy for his class, he become a coach of university, but at the time of participation he is not going. For the life of the students is going wrong situation. Then organizing university and World University Sports Day. You know that the 20th September is the World University Sports Day. Every university should take some preparation for awareness of the students to give them opportunity to play for confidence. Some step-wise you are not so many times maintaining. Sometimes select the university team, college team. So you will see the inter-class competition, followed by the inter-department competition, inter-college competition and inter-college competition, as well as the inter-university competition on zonal basis, Hello India, inter-zonal, direct All India, international tournament, as well as followed by the All University Games, Open National Association Asian University Sport Federation tournament, as well as the South Asian. That type of so many tournament is there. It is an ecosystem. You should give the opportunity of the student from inter-class competition to Indian team. Then student should get more option to give his inherent quality to develop. So it is responsibility of our leading university, those are organizing this thing. Present scenario in context to this, the relation with higher administration. Always director have good relation with the registrar and vice chancellor. Vice chancellor time to time coming, some interested person, sometimes they are not interested all. But you have to take the more initiative to convince him to give the more positive sense for the students. That if it is get the 80% success, then AIU can give the general recommendation to the less interested university. Those universities are not sending the team for inter-university competition. From AIU onward, one letter give to them, you are having the 500 students or 1,000 students. Why not participate the one or two teams in inter-university competition? You may get the one or two best players. Those are the, you may be chance as a member of the Indian university teams. Budget minimum 5% of the total institutional budget. Budget is required. Wherever you do anything, money is required. So accordingly, you have to trust to the university administration to develop the budget proceedings, as well as the move convert policies to performance. So many universities you have to see so many move with the other university, other country, but actually it is in the paper, but not implement to taking the facilities. So that type of issue to remember. Not only paper, you have to implement it in down level. The anti-doping cell already told that the anti-doping safety audit and financial transparency also you have to keep in mind for betterment. Sometimes you have seen that the directors are taking organizing any games in inter-university, which game is having good give the result, because the automatically eligibility or financial support will get from the university if your team give a better result. So that type of selection is also required. Long-term vision and mission, it should be there. For this year we have to play, because you know that the 2027 the World University Game going to held at South Korea. From now onwards, the form are released. Which team will go, you have to decide it now onwards. In between that, the World Inter-University is going on. One game, one country. We have to participate, we may organize. India may organize, otherwise Indian team will go. And you have to give the more importance to the AIU, which team you are become a World India champion in this year, you are eligible to participate the World Inter-University Games. Because one university team are eligible to participate the World Inter-University. And 2027 is the World University Games in summer. That is so many games, 22, 23 games are organized in the same place. This is the South Korea going to here. So maximum number of team will go. I am remembering 2005. On annual general meeting, I will directly I will tell so many things to AIU Secretary Gurdeep Singh was there at that time. So 2007 at Thailand, Bangkok, it was held. 2007 World University Game held at Bangkok. That time Thai teams participated. Now it is coming on 10, 12. It should be more, because so many games are playing, more than 400 university teams. So also automatically we can organizing a team for participation in high level performance. Sports infrastructure and maintenance. So many universities are getting money and so many infrastructure are preparing, but they are not thinking about the getting money, we are purchasing so many things, but not utilized properly. So accordingly, you have to purchase the according to need, according to benefit of the student, according to interest of the student of specific that zone. And communication between course and physical education department. It is also some problem is going on from very beginning. Physical education department are wanting to take the power, but all work are doing the director of physical education and sport. So physical education department is the main aim to develop the physical education teacher for college and university. And director of sports is develop the identify the talented player, give them support for high level performance, coaching, camp and participation and organization. That part there should not be. So this type of distribution is going on. They don't want to know that physical teacher. They will support. Sometimes they are becoming all coaches, selector, but they are not giving proper time also. Some selection trial and coaching camp. Selection trial should be when the inter-university competition is going on, then from first match to last match, selectors should be there. Because they are coming on the final match. And first match lost some university, one or two players is very nice, but they didn't come under the formality. So that should be remind that financial facility and consortium. Financial facility should be given. We count that every university going to organize any tournament, more than 60, 50 teams are coming. Accommodation place is not good everywhere. But university park, if you give the more accommodation as well as the transportation system, every university team are going means without reservation. They are not giving any sleeper class on. They are not giving any AC, theater also. So that points we have to remember, because players will go and give the optimum performance. If they are not getting the facility, how will they expect the good result? Supplementary examination and attendance relaxation. It is vitally important. Which so many leading university facility are giving to the students for the attendance purpose or supplementary exam. Sometimes in May the first the exam and competition. There the second exam option is here, but so many universities are not there. Even once they are playing whole year, but at the time of examination they are not eligible to go. So many problems is going on that part. You have to give the attendance cost also. Attendance they have to give it. We have the number required priority on the ecosystem for high performance. Number is more more than 10 crore of university students are coming from primary to higher education. But thing is that we have to give the power to lower level to board principle, board-based principle you have to maintain. The facility for talented players, sports quota, balance diet money.
Question, sir, please make it fast, please.
It is a required for our only one day now. So director will come for the valuable chance.
Due to the time constraint, please.
No. Short term and long term camp. Also you have to remember that. Residential camp, so many universities are not doing. Actually, university are not doing anything. We are not taking the admission and selection the team and sending the team. Not proper coaching camp actually are not we are going to organize. Those are coming from the first division team from club. Only that player are giving. Only quality is that how which player you are selected for your university team. In university sector, what thing you are giving for extra for the national players. So that point you have to remember. And players eligibility and digital entry. We already seen that the new AIU books, we have seen that the digital system. Who are putting their data? That is the main thing. If you are not in fair, then automatically you cannot find out the actual that player is eligible or not. PPT model you have to follow. One major move in every year you have to think about that. With the side, maybe NSF, National Sports Federation, CSR, State Association, alumni, as well as the sports 4 days after followed by all India. Nowadays, one university going to organize this zone, and after 15 days, 20 days, going to organize the all India. Then Manipur University coming and Calcutta, they are getting the first place. Again they will go back, and again after 15 days they will come. How is possible in one team? So that should be required the East zone followed by interzonal. It should be the 2 or 4 days gap. Automatically the team can play simultaneously. Media coverage should be there. Sometimes we are organizing university who are giving result for 7 p.m. and they are need for at 5 p.m. No use. One day news, next day is old, so no use at all. So you have to rectify that. Inter-university sports organization and participation should be. Some university, every should come forward to organize. Fair play attitude. You have to develop your attitude. You know, if you are interested to do the fair not play, then automatically the player selection will be the wrong. Running trophies and winner runners in each zone or zonal time, south zone, west zone, everybody should be the running trophy. Should be the running trophy. Running trophy, zonal tournaments, communication about the affiliated college, sports media, reputed clubs, association, site, AIU, sports council, and others. You have to relation with the all platform for the betterment of the university. Allow players the recognize competition while creating a dual career path. University is a two-way path you have to maintain for the higher education as well as the higher player. That's database. Observer is a central database you have to prepare. Observer, selector, coaches, placement, sports result, technical official, etc. In the university system, those are having the specific quality, technical quality data should be prepared. When and where prepared for the women university team to participate at the world level, from that data you have to collect. Track every athlete, talent, injuries, result and placement. Nowadays facilities is there. Every talented player you can give some chips. Where he is going to out of 24 hours, you can get the result from them. Where they are doing, they are maintaining their laws or not. Major zones has to cover, maintain board-based principle, fitness program for all primary level. Primary level you have to focus because university performance is also depend upon the board-based principle from the primary. If you collect the talent, then automatically we can get the player in higher level. So in primary level only develop the general fitness. In secondary and higher secondary, teachers are responsible for to develop the general fitness and carry out the daily life tasks in easy and effective manner. Second part is that identify the talented player and give them support for higher level performance. And college will pick up from the higher secondary students. That college will be the benefit and collect the correct person, correct player. So accordingly, this link should be there. Gap should not be. Playing facility and qualified teachers.
I request Sudarshan sir to conclude this.
So many things is there, but it is the right thing because current situation, if you don't know that this type of problem is going on day to day. So I read sir, please, I read. Reflect subject number in mark sheet. It should be there. If you have compulsory subject in our education system, automatically the players and 90% Indian human beings pass through our classroom. If we fail the sports here, we fail the nation. Primary, secondary, higher secondary institution play very important roles to college level players. Fitness program and talent identification from early stage. Sports officer, assistant sports officer is there. So many states are having, but suppose our eastern zone from West Bengal is not the sports officer or assistant sports officer in college level. In MP or if you will see that every college is having some sports officer. That should not be. All India should be the same. Departmental sports should be there in the college system. Interclass department should be there. Intermal competition should be there. Secretary is the AIO in Delhi, and fourth zone should be the assistant secretary. He will control the zonal tournament. He will control that thing from research lab, strength and content conditioning. We have in zone wise campus for AI. Who will coming for the observer? Who will be the selector for zone wise? Then that will be the good one. And another main point I am just impressed on you is the vital point. Tournament structure. Now tournament structure is zone followed by inter-zonal. Sometimes direct all India, sometimes north zone, east zone, or south zone, west zone. That type of structure. But one point of four games you can means test for that. It is a state inter-university. Within state you play inter-university in state and prepare a combined team state-wise. That combined state team will play the national. Then what is the benefit? Suppose one university lost first match, one player was good, that player are not playing. But now this time his position is that which team become a champion in zone, then 10 player is good, that team is become a champion, but other player is not good. That player are going to play the All India. But those quality having in first game, they lost, that one player is very nice, that we are lost. So this type of the state inter-university within state combined team prepared through the selection during state university championship. This right. This right. And the talent player losing university will get the chance for state combined team. And followed by the national tournament in place of inter-zonal. Wait 8 more and financial support may get from state government also. If you have the go for the interstate, then state government will give some support for financial for the interstate. And certificate will give the more weightage rather than inter-zonal competition. And it is a combined Indian team also prepared for participation in the World University Games. So this is the humble suggestion. You should give so many points. So you are the leader of the leaders. You give the information to other university. So you give the players information, play the game, see the lesson, be a gentleman, and do your professional work which society accepted, and carry our national flag. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so very much. So, AIU All India Sports Meet, Strengthening Sports Excellence and Nation Building, was certainly presented by Dr. Sudarshan Biswas, Professor at Vishwa Bharati Shantiniketan. Thank you for your brief talk on these aspects, particularly with respect to the inter-university sports, the diaspora of sports across the nation, with the technical difficulties, practical difficulty, including financial difficulties, and the conduct of types of competitions from the south zone to zone-wise, and directions to recommendation to AIU in all the aspects you have touched. And really, your wonderful. Thank you to the wonderful talk, sir. Any questions? I would be happy to. Sorry. Now I request Dr. Kaukab Azim, sir, strategic recommendation for strengthening AIU sports system. Please.
Good afternoon, respected Vice Chancellors, Registrar, Professor Sinku Sharmaji, the Joint Secretary AIU, esteemed directors from all over India, the eminent speakers, the dear delegates. I take an immense pleasure to be part of this wonderful first AIU meeting, and I just like to share some of the important points and knowledge with you all. So, due to the time, I have to cut short some slides. So, with a view to transforming the university sports ecosystem in India and aligning in with internationally successful models followed in the US NCAA system, the UK PUCS system, China, Australia and others. Dear friends, everybody has their own models like Salman Khan, Shah Rukh Khan, Hrithik Roshan. So what model actually we are following for our AI? So why I am giving these examples? Just think of the NCAA is very important because if you see they are bringing a lot of medals in Olympics. Their system is gorgeous, very gorgeous systems in the world. And then these suggestions aim to enhance participation, talent identification, athlete development, leadership, employability. We have to attract our athletes for the employment and international representation by creating a sustainable pathway from the university sports to elite performance. So I just like to cut short because due to time, 12 minutes they cut down from 20 minutes. So this is very important that in India, establish AIU state sports officers in leading universities or sports institutions. Now we have only one from AIU and a lot of pressure on them in New Delhi. So my suggestion is, why not we should have offices in the 4 zones, North Zone, South Zone, East Zone and West Zone. And then from centrally, they can control this all 4 offices. This is very important, gentlemen. Coordinate competitions, talent identification and leadership programs. Facilitate communication between AIU, and we have to give some information and authority to the universities and sports federations, which is very, very important. A clear-cut information should reach to the universities. For example, some of my friends, they are talking about, I'm sorry if somebody is from another subject, in charge director from English department. So please note down, this is a very serious matter because somebody should lead the right man in the right place at the right time. This is very, very important. And then this model, you can see very clear, this is giving gorgeous medals and very high standard of Division 1, highest competitive level, larger budgets and scholarships. This US model I'm showing to you. Strongest pathway to professional sports. And the Division 2nd, balance between academics and athletics, partial scholarships available in the 2nd division. And the 3rd division emphasizes on academics, no athletic scholarships, high participation opportunities. So these are the 3 different divisions it is existing in US right now. So I will go another, this is very important, global universities model. Dear friends, I'm just giving you a summary of this universities, what actually they are doing. If you see the very clear about the US model, they have NCAA division, scholarships, academic eligibility and elite coaching. These are the one. And if you see the UK model, league system, they are getting a lot of performances with this league system. Like Yorkshire, you know why they are good in cricket? Because they have league system. And with this counties, many people from around the world, go and play these tournaments. Club culture and performance centers. And then we have China model. You know how many medals they got in 2008? It was gorgeous when we went to Nanjing. Professor Rajesh was also with me when we went to this Beijing Olympics. 61 sports universities they have in Nanjing University. 61. So just think over, and they're giving a training to their very serious performances and training for 6 years old, 7 years, 11 years they are getting medals in the Olympics, and 17 years, 16 years they are getting retired. Our students are getting in 14 years, 15 years. When you will get the result? So these things we have to think about this seriously. Australia model, athlete welfare, sports, science, community clubs. Then Japan, Germany and Canada, they have #1 discipline among the students, sports, coaches and administrators. Dual career, coaching, education. So these are the models. And then if we compare among them, US, they have scholarships, UK, leagues, China, talent, Australia, science, Japan, discipline. What about India? So dear friends, take out the paper, write that what we are doing now and what you want. What is your vision? Just write your name and your email and give the papers to us, please. We want your input. Your all are important. Your suggestions are very important for us. So please, you can write on a piece of paper and you can give it to us. Then we have challenges in India. Infrastructure gaps, limited scholarships, weak talent identification. I'm very sorry. I'm keeping the facts in front of you. The retention of athletes. This year he was gold medal, next year we were searching and we don't find him due to financial problems, due to injuries, due to he don't get the job, he don't get the seat in the university, many problems. Database. We should have a database of all the top athletes, jobs for the outstanding athletes, or part-time, 2 hours they can at least work in the universities, like in foreign. In foreign universities, they work for 2 hours, 3 hours, and they can get money. From that pocket money, they can get their good diet. So at least in the universities, they can give study and they can also earn. Insurance support for sportsmen and women, advanced level coaching programs. We should send our coaches to the foreign for to learn the new trends, what's going on. Sports administration workshops. Madam was also talking about it, because when you organize any tournaments and events, you should be well versed, professional. Everybody should not get any problems. Students should not get any problems. So it should be organized very professionally. So administration courses is also very important. Then the last slide, take away home. 2026 to 2031, we should have a roadmap. And this roadmap should show where you have to go and what will be the outcome. Infrastructure development. AIU should have their own infrastructure, at least in the 4 zones, not only zone by zone. AIU should have their own this one. Like others, like in cricket, they have their own facilities. Coaches, science, sports science, funding, audits. All India competition, they have paramedic. Earlier speaker, he has shown that paramedic already, he has shown that from inter-school, inter-college, and so on. You should have a paramedic, and that paramedic is very important for the better performance. Adopt the best features of USA, UK, China. We can study about them, but what is the best suits to our Indian system, we have to select from that. That is more important, because their culture, there are many things which does not belongs to us. So we have to be careful when we are taking these things. Best suits to our Indian system. Coaches, workshops and referee clinics. We should invite foreign speakers. We have to take their inputs, learn from them, because we thought we are the top. No, we have to learn from them. We are, in the skills, many things we are behind from the facts I'm keeping from talking, I'm sorry, but we are behind many things. So we have to learn these things, and participation and organization. We have to organize Asian and World Championship in our country. We will have an upper hand. We will get a lot of benefits out of this. Merit certificate, give your concentration, all of you please. Merit certificate equivalent to senior nationals. The last time I was observer, 550 bodybuilders across the country, they have participated. And if you see in the senior national, junior national, only 200 bodybuilders. And the certificate is the level of a junior national. So what is this? So about this certification also, we have to see that this certificate should have a value when the students go going on. So thank you very much for giving me an opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. It's really a wonderful session. He clearly explained how the other models are working and what are the things we have to improve. He clearly explained about those things. And now we are open to our interaction session. Anybody have any questions? You can raise your question now. Okay, thank you so much. Now we move on to felicitation segment. I request Dr. Azad Ali Khan, Associate Professor, Department of Physical Education, to honor Dr. Sudarshan Biswas. Thank you, sir. Next, I invite Dr. C. Suresh, Associate Professor from the Department of Physical Education, SRM Institute of Science and Technology, to honor Dr. Kaub Azim, Professor and Head, Central University of Kashmir. Delegates, please appreciate your applause. Thank you, sir. Next, I would like to call upon Dr. Govardhan, Associate Professor of Physical Education Department, to honor Dr. Rakesh Malik, Director of Physical Education and Sports, Punjab University, Chandigarh. Thank you, sir. Next, I would like to call upon Dr. Mayur Vahanam, Strength and Fitness Coach, to honor Dr. Pravi, Director of Physical Education, Kannur University, Kerala. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Now we move on next technical session.
Next section, Dr. Vikram Singh, the chairperson, Dr. Palnichami, Director of Physical Education and Sports Science, Bharadasa University, and Dr. Siva Kumar, the Director of Physical Education and Sports Science, Annamalai University, Tamil Nadu. Thank you, sir.
I'll take only 5 minutes. So kindly rise wherever you are sitting. Sir, please stand up. I didn't want to say stand up because you are not my student, so I said kindly rise. Alright. Hands up, Tadasana. I knew it. I want my
maximum clap. Sir, keep your hands up, keep your fingers interlocked. Very nice. Excellent. Smiling face, sir. Chin up. Smiling face. Absolutely. Now bend to the left and right side. Continue. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now we'll do some energy exercise. Laughing exercise, but do it the yogic way. Keep standing. You have to exhale out first. Let's do it 5 times. Exhale. Inhale. Laugh. On my command. 3 more times. Exhale. Inhale. Hands up. Laugh. 2 more times. Only ladies. Only ladies. Only girls in the house. Not the men. Let me check how much lung power you have. Exhale. Only ladies, sir. Inhale. Hands up. Lock. Sorry, 5 marks out of 10. Men, gentlemen, are you ready? Exhale. Inhale. Hands up. Lock. Beautiful. 8 marks out of 10. Bharat Mata Ki. Bharat Mata Ki. Bharat Mata Ki. Thank you.
Very pleasant good afternoon to honorable candidate here. Really, it's a great pleasure for me to be here as a chairperson for conducting such a wonderful scientific session. The man who is going to present his topic, Dr. Vikram Singh, is a renowned personality in the field of physical education. Just a minute back, he established a challenge which is related to the breathing exercise as well as when we tired, just we can perform this kind of business, exercises. It gives a lot of enormous circulation on our body and we get a fresh mood on this great occasion. This is an information and silently as a given to this audience. With this information, on behalf of the organizing sectors of SRM IST and also AAU Joint Secretary Sikku Singh, who has taken such a wonderful effort for conducting this mega event. So far, this kind of event was not happened in India. This is the first time under the able leadership of our Joint Secretary has taken a good effort to bring the renowned people to this forum, and they have shared their knowledge to enhance the inter-university sports and all India sports. The sports should be truly sports-based manner. such kind of things as we are learning here. With this information, it's my business and it is duty to welcome our resource person, welcome our presenter Vikram Singh to present his topic in such a wonderful way. Sir, please.
Thank you, sir. I think I am done.
I think everyone enjoyed this session, right? Yeah, I can hear the sound. Okay, now we are moving on to felicitation segment. Now I request Professor Dr. M. R. Mohankrishnan, Director of Sports, SRM Institute of Science and Technology, to honor Dr. Vikram Singh, sir. Sir, that applause will show you how your session was. Thank you, sir. Next, I invite Under Secretary, Association of Indian University, Dr. Sandeep Srivastava, to honor Dr. Sivakumar, Director of Sports and Physical Education, Annamalai University, Chidambaram. Next, I invite Sri Sinku Kumar Singh, Joint Secretary of Association of Indian University, to honor Dr. Painichami, Director, Sports and Physical Education, Bhadidasan University, Trichy. This is our last technical session, so we can give the big applause to all of them. Thank you, sir. Now we move on to tea break. It's just 10 minutes, so quickly we can wind up the other session. Please go and come back soon. Thank you so much.
We request everyone, tea, snacks available, same place.
request Dr. Chirag Bhai Patel, former Registrar of Gujarat University, to please take your seat on the dais. Dr. Rachna Sharma from University of Delhi, please come and take your place on the dais. I also request Secretary General Pankaj Mittal to be on stage. I also request our Joint Secretary for Sports, AIU, Shri Sinkul Kumar Singh Ji, to please take your seats on the dais. Dear dignitaries, it's a humble request from our side. Good evening, everyone. Respected chief guests, distinguished dignitaries from universities across our country, ladies and gentlemen, as we come to the close of AU All India Sports Meet 2026, we reflect on a day filled with insightful discussions, meaningful interactions, and valuable recommendations for strengthening university sports in India. It has truly been a wonderful platform for sharing ideas and building collaborations, all aligned with our theme, strengthening university sports for excellence and nation building. We now begin our valedictory session for the day. I request our director, Dr. Mohankrishnan Sir, SRMIST, to kindly offer a token of appreciation to Dr. Rachna Sharma from the University of Delhi. A warm round of applause, please. I also request Shri Sinku Kumar Singh Ji to offer a token of appreciation to Dr. Chirag Bhai Patel, former Registrar, Gujarat University. Warm round of applause, please. Thank you, dignitaries, for joining us on this momentous occasion. It is my privilege to invite our chief guest, Dr. Kalpana Sharma, Vice Chancellor of LNIPU, Gwalior, to deliver a chief guest address for the evening. She is a distinguished academician and a sports educationist leader who has dedicated her career to promoting excellence in physical education. Ma'am.
As per the Secretary General Madam asked about any feedback about that meeting. The purpose of the meeting to promote sports in Indian University. I request the participants from the various university directors across India, Kanyakumari Kashmir. We request say something or say or question or any suggestion. It's open to all.
So now this is an open house. What we want to know is if, as the directors of sports, if you are facing any difficulty, if you think that AIU has to improve in some areas, if you think that we can do better if you change our process, procedures. So we are here to listen to you because we really want to improve. So we want to know from the horse's mouth, from all of you, like what are the difficulties you face and what are the areas where we need improvement and how we can do that. No criticism, we don't need any criticism. Positive criticism is okay. If you feel that that is good for improving ourselves, we are welcoming that. But we really want positive suggestions on how to improve. So anybody can start. We are here to listen. Our Under Secretary Sandeep Srivastava, he is here noting down everything, and then we will be implementing whatever is implementable. So over to all of you.
Respected Madam, previously all the university teams will took part in the inter-university competition. Railway concession was there. Nowadays it has been stopped soon after the COVID. Kindly, my humble request to AU to wrote a letter to the concerned railway authorities, Ministry of Railways, to request to give the concession for the students, those who are participating in inter-university. It will help to all the participating universities. Some of the financial burden will cut down due to this. One. Another one, evaluation process in all the sector, in the system of UGC regulations, AU regulations, it will be conducted by assistant professors, associate professors. In regarding to physical education and sports, while evaluating our students, those who are participating in inter-university tournaments, they were qualified referees. They were coming from different parts of the country, from the different federations and associations. Instead of that, we can, as a physical director, assistant professor, can evaluate our students to conduct the tournament. Instead of conducting OC, orientation course or refresher course, you can recommend to the UGC. You can conduct the referee exam through the concerned federations to our own physical education fraternity. It will be helpful for the transparency of maintaining the competition level in the higher level. Evaluation will be perfect, I think so. This is second opinion. Third opinion is in the Khelo India University Games, Kho has been added previously 2017-18 AU circular says that it has been added Kho and Kabaddi. Unfortunately, it has been deleted. First Khelo India University Games, I have wrote a letter to the Prime Minister as well as the concerned ministry, myself. Then they have included Kabaddi, men and women. So far, Kho, men and women is not included. Last year it has been included as a depot game. Since 1936
You have to be a bit quick because everybody else has.
So it has to be included in the Khelo India University
Kho
Games.
is there in the AIU Games.
AIU Games is there past 1953-54. It is there. But unfortunately it has been omitted in the Khelo India University Games. Kindly it has to be included in the Khelo India University Games.
Also introduce yourself so that you will write a few suggestions later.
Yes, sir. Yes, madam. I will write a letter. As per the AU letters so far,
What is your name and business?
my name, Kantaraja BD, Kantaraja BD, retired Assistant Director of Physical Education and Sports Committee member, University of Mysore.
Mysore?
Yes, University of Mysore. Another one, AU has sent so many circulars regarding the maintenance transparency of the competitions. So many circulars has been sent by the AU past 15 years. So far, transparency is not maintaining because of there is a circular. Along with me, there are so many circulars. Video recording is mandatory from the quarterfinal onwards. It is a AU circular. No university. Some of the universities has followed the guidelines of the AU. Some of the universities they were not following the AU guidelines. Kindly stick on to that. It is a mandatory for the quarterfinal onwards. It is a mandatory for the to maintain this transparency during the competition. It is my sincere opinion regarding this. Another one question, madam. Registration fee. What registration fee is collecting? Past before COVID, there was no registration fee at all. Soon after the COVID, registration fees are started with a 3,000 per game. Now it has been enhanced to 5,000. How exorbitantly 3,000 to 5,000 it has been enhanced, I don't know. Because while the state government or central government will enhance the financial crisis below to 10 to 20% only, how it can be enhanced more than 60%, I think. It has to be cut down. It will be burden to all the participating universities. These are all my submissions.
Thank you. So, आप note करते हो, railway concession it is in our own cards. We are talking to the railway ministry. The rest of the suggestions also we have noted down.
Thank you, madam, for the opportunity. This is the first time you are organizing this one. I am Dr. Balakumran. I am Dr. Balakumran, Secretary Anna University, Chennai, Tamil Nadu. So, in zone level, that is the south zone. I am from south zone. After the winning, there is 4 teams qualifying for the All India. This is the usual procedure. And we assume that the same members, maybe first place, the same team consists going to the All India. But previous few years, the concept was changed. If you are not participated in the South Zone, actually they are not permitted to participate in All India. Myself and Dr. Mohan faced the problem in the chess tournament. But I discussed with some elder peoples, there was a rule is that if suppose any athlete was death or injury or job or whatever may be, so this guideline may be AU clearly give to the participating university and organized university. So that if there is any possibility for changing the athletes, sports persons from winning South Zone to All India, we can prepare for that one. It's extra, what are the guidelines, we can frame it now. If suppose that one. The second thing, somehow we have most of the universities from government universities. So our financial, academic, everything will be 31st of the March. So if the games will be getting over 31st, easy to accommodate all the funds in the same financial. Otherwise, we are carrying over to the next financial years and explaining to the other departments, others. It's a very hectic start for them because they are not trying to understand. Kindly you can take that, madam. And previous system, there is October, November, December is the for the zonal, that is South Zone, North Zone, whatever it may be. We understood. Then January, February is for the All India, like your 23 years calendar. Yeah, you can take that one. Then one more thing, madam. There is a common festival all over India. There is a Diwali festival and Christmas festival. But actually the organizers, we find accommodation part of, we are organizing the tournament in Diwali and the Christmas functions. But getting the reservation, going to the north or they are coming to south, we are facing the problem. And students also, particularly women students, are some of the parents, they are not allowing. So kindly consider, maybe difficult for the organizers, but keep in your mind and you can plan that schedule.
What we are also going to do is that we are going to fix the dates much in advance.
Yeah.
So after tomorrow's allocation, the dates will be fixed within say 10-15 days so that you have sufficient time for reservation.
Booking of the tickets, madam. That's all, madam. Then, actually, there is a zone tournaments are there. After qualifying, we are going for the All India tournaments. So All India tournament, AUs for honoring the athletes,
they are giving the silver, gold, silver, bronze, and along with certificates. But South zonal, there is no recognition. Only we, the secretaries, are giving the Form 3 certificates. In addition to that, if suppose the AU is permitting or even if AU is issuing the certificate for the South zone level, it is meritorious for that. Even otherwise, you can permit to the organizers issue the certificates. Because simply we are the winners in the South zone. There is no record. Only secretaries we are writing in our Form 3 certificates. Sometimes state governments, now the Tamil Nadu, there's a 3.5 system, they are giving their job and other thing. If suppose if my certificate only valid, secretary has to sign, he is a winner of South India. There is no supporting certificates. So this is considered. Thank you, madam. And only one last, madam. Only one last point. If suppose continue, they will touch that point. Previously, South Zone and All India, there is a gap now. But nowadays, I think that online meeting also some of them express. South Zone, the same, today is the conclusion, tomorrow is the All India. My cricket team, JSC University, Varga, the Anna University is the winner in the cricket South Zone. Immediately we are supposed to go for the Goa for the All India. So if you are keeping 10 to 15 days break, it will be easy to participate in. Thank you for the opportunity for the wonderful organized other things. Thank you, sir.
Good evening, ma'am. This is Dr. K.V. Sivakishore, Director Sports and Secretary Sports Board, Rayalaseema University, Andhra Pradesh. Ma'am, previously we have hosted 3 inter-universities, including All India and South Zone also. Because ours is a state university with a lot of financial burdens, we still hosted it. I request to AU consider to some financial assistance to the hosting universities, so that the state universities also will come forward for hosting the universities. We have infrastructure, everything, but only the higher officials, what we are getting from AU, they are asking that from that point of view, we are lacking to, are coming forward to host events. So please kindly request you to think about this point also. Thank you for giving me.
Good evening, ma'am. It's me, Nandini from Avinash Lingam Institute, Coimbatore. So I strongly believe that physical fitness and excellence in sports are 2 eyes of a student. So we are always talking about excellence in sports. We are a little bit talking about physical fitness. We are having Makka Trophy and so many trophies for achievement in sports. And for example, our institute from 2014 itself, we are promoting physical fitness and health. We are implemented sports in a curriculum. We offered 6 study courses for sports. Almost 8,000 students completed sports as a parkour component. They had benefited. So just introduce trophy or any appreciation to the universities who give importance for the health and fitness. They implemented exercise as a lifestyle. So it's my utmost request and suggestion to you.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Hello. Good afternoon, ma'am. Ma'am, this side, ma'am. Dr. Saurabh. Ma'am, this suggestion is regarding that we should definitely work on the new framework about the protest handling in the tournaments. What we feel like is the protest handling committee, they are the organizers and they are the protest handling committee makers also. So we see not a neutrality in those committees. When this protest goes to appeal, everyone says, okay, this has to be done directly to the AI, but nothing is done onto the ground. So that means students, team managers and coaches are into a resentment where they don't know that the word is being heard or not. And that resentments keep on building up in such a way that it will reflect on all the championships. So the protest and appeal system in presently AIU championships has to be reworked very, very seriously.
If protest is there, appeal, I don't know whether it is there or not.
No, it's there.
Appeal is there. Appeal is there.
That someone is not.
Madam, appeal committee is there. Appeal committee is there. Just fees for that appeal 5,000 rupees. It goes to the AIU.
after protest.
नहीं, ये वाला इशू किसी और को भी लग रहा है ऐसा प्रोटेस्ट एंड अपील कमेटी का? Anybody else also feels that there is an issue in handling the protest, and if the protest committee is not able to handle it, there is no way to appeal apart from AI?
एक्चुअली जो प्रोटेस्ट कमेटी है ना, उसमें नॉमिनेशन में सिर्फ एआई ऑब्जर्वर एक होता है, भाई 5 या 6 मेंबर जितने भी होंगे वो जो सेक्रेटरी उसी पे डिपेंड करते हैं। सजेशन यदि एआई की तरफ से टोटल 5 मेंबर की कमेटी है तो उसको थोड़ा बराबर कर दिया जाए, 2 या 3। एक इंटरनेशनल प्लेयर भी होती है जो नॉर्म्स के अंदर है, वो इंटरनेशनल प्लेयर भी एआई ऑब्जर्वर एआई भी उसको पॉइंट कर दे तो बेटर रहेगा, तो 2-3 की रेशियो रहेगी।
नहीं, सॉल्यूशन क्या बता रहे हैं आप? प्रोटेस्ट कमेटी में कौन?
मैं प्रोटेस्ट कमेटी में एक तो डायरेक्टर स्पोर्ट्स है,
नहीं अभी है, पर क्या होना चाहिए?
उस होने चाहिए 5 मेंबर्स हैं, 5 मेंबर्स में 2-3 या 3-2 इस तरीके से नॉमिनेशन हो जाए, इसमें 3 या 2 मेंबर ए भी तरफ से नॉमिनेट हो जाए, क्योंकि ए भी एक और है सिर्फ ए यूथ का जो ऑब्जर्वर है, एक और हो जाए या 2 तो पैरेलल आ जाए, 3 हो जाए तो ज़्यादा बेटर। ये एक तो उसमें जो इंटरनेशनल प्लेयर होता है ना, उसकी नॉमिनेशन ही एक हो जाए, और एक चाहे और कर सकते हैं तो थोड़ा पैरेलल बराबर है।
मैं अभी चैलेंज किया है कि जो एआईयू की तरफ से एक एआईयू ऑब्जर्वर भी है ना, वो 4 मेंबर दूसरे होने की वजह से डिसीजन में डोमिनेट हो जाता है। तो हम सिंपल ये बात कह रहे हैं कि वो इस तरह से हो कि जो आपकी प्रोटेस्ट कमेटी है वो एआईयू के थ्रू ही कोऑर्डिनेटेड हो मैक्सिमम नॉमिनेशन के लिए। अब उसमें जैसे कमेटी की चाहे ऑपोजिशन वही रहे, इंटरनेशनल प्लेयर जो डलना है वो भी एआईयू की तरफ से नॉमिनेटेड है। अच्छा, एआईयू ऑब्जर्वर उस गेम का नहीं होता मोस्ट ऑफ द टाइम, तो उसकी भी इंटेलेक्ट उतना ही होता है उस प्रोटेस्ट को हैंडल करने के लिए, वो जिधर को डोमिनेट करके उसकी थॉट को ले जाए उधर को चला जाता है।
ये भी लगता है कि एआई ऑब्जर्वर कोशिश ये करनी चाहिए कि उसी गेम का हो।
यस, कोशिश नहीं बट होना ही ऐसा चाहिए। और उसके बाद में क्या हुआ कि जैसे प्रोटेस्ट के साथ सेटिस्फाई नहीं हुई और
विधि में ऐड कर सकते हैं।
विधि में प्रोटेस्ट कमेटी की कॉम्पोजिशन और नॉमिनेशन विधि में ही स्पोर्ट्स विधि वाली जो बन रही है उसी में ऐड किया
नहीं, ऑलरेडी हमने बना दिया है, उसका कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन चेंज कर दिया है, पेपर्स चेंज कर दिए हैं, ठीक है। और आपके सामने बहुत थोड़ी देर में हम आपको डिस्प्ले कर देंगे। और इस बार हमारा गाइडलाइन
उसमें न्यूट्रलिटी मेंटेन हो रही है।
हम सारे टीम मैनेजर्स को और टीम कोचेस को और प्लेयर्स को जो है ना एक इंस्ट्रक्शंस देंगे सबसे पहले कि आप प्रत्येक मैच का अपना वीडियोग्राफी करो और सभी मैच का जियो टैग फोटो रखो एक, ठीक है ना। दूसरा, अगर प्रोटेस्ट अगर होस्ट टीम के खिलाफ हो रही है तो उस टीम का कोई भी व्यक्ति उसमें नहीं रहेगा, एक, ठीक है ना। अगर वो है ऑलरेडी पहले से तो हट जाएगा। दूसरा, एक ऑब्जर्वर तो रहेगा ही रहेगा, ऑब्जर्वर ही उसका चेयरमैन रहेगा। पहले चेयरमैन क्या रहता था कि पहले चेयरमैन जो है सो आपकी होस्ट यूनिवर्सिटी की ओर रहती थी, लेकिन अब चेयरमैन हम ऑब्जर्वर को कर रहे हैं, ठीक है। उसके अलावा जो उस टूर्नामेंट के लिए जो बाहरी टीम के कोचेस आएंगे, ठीक है ना, उनका जो मैनेजर्स मीटिंग होगा वहीं पर उसका सिलेक्शन हो जाएगा, पहले ही सिलेक्शन हो जाएगा प्रोटेस्ट टीम का, ठीक है ना। और उसमें खिलाड़ी भी रखे जाएंगे। तो ऐसे हम 5 और 6 करके हमने बनाए हैं, उसका गाइडलाइन हम जल्दी जारी कर देंगे।
सर खेल तो देखिए ना, आपने खेल में देखा है क्या है, वो तो खेल विधि तो सभी को भेजी थी ना।
हाँ जी, उसमें तभी तो मैंने ये पॉइंट किया कि उस खेल विधि में इस बात का टेकअप नहीं है, इसी बात को सप्लीमेंट करने के लिए
उसको हमने अमेंड कर दिया है, जो हमें सजेशंस आने के बाद हम
अमेंड करा वाला मैंने नहीं देखा।
नहीं, आने के बाद चेंज कर दिया, हमें जो सजेशंस आए उसको
मतलब मैं इस चीज को फिर से इसलिए कह रहा हूँ कि आप एआईयू में कहाँ से शुरू करते हैं, चलो प्रोटेस्ट में बात है, एआईयू में फिक्सचर्स डलते हैं, फिक्सचर्स हर गेम के लिए ऑन ग्राउंड यहाँ सब लोग बैठे हो, फिक्सचर्स फेयर डलते हैं।
कौन डालता है फिक्सचर्स? आप लोग डालते हैं ना?
हाँ जी बिल्कुल, तभी पूछो हम लोग ही डालते हैं। तो खेल विधि में मैं ये चाह रहा हूँ कि एआईयू की न्यूट्रलिटी उसमें मेंटेन हो। फिक्सचर के समय पे भी आपका बंदा या तो ऑनलाइन एक पोर्टल बन जाए, सॉफ्टवेयर आप सजेशन मांगते हो, 3 सजेशन दूंगा। पहला सजेशन है कि या तो पोर्टल बने फिक्सचर्स का, और फिक्सचर्स एआईयू की तरफ से बन के आएंगे सारी टीम्स की एंट्री के साथ।
सर फिक्सचर हमने खेल में नहीं लिखा कि हमें फिक्सचर बनेगी, ये फिक्सचर बनेगी, आपने देखा नहीं उसको?
सर मैंने देखा पर कहने से नहीं बनेगा ना, या तो सॉफ्टवेयर से ट्रांसपेरेंसी
हमने जब डिजिटली लिख दिया तो
डालने के लिए कोई सॉफ्टवेयर रेडीमेड बना हुआ है?
हाँ जी, जो है बॉक्सिंग का सॉफ्टवेयर बना हुआ है, उसका सॉफ्टवेयर बने हुआ है, सबके
एक ही सॉफ्टवेयर है बेटा, उसमें सारे अलग अलग है, उसमें ऑप्शन करने हैं। और
फिर हमें
सर सॉरी, मैं इसको क्लैरिफाई कर देता हूँ, ऐसा नहीं है, आपके डिजिटल सॉफ्टवेयर से बॉक्सिंग का सेट सॉफ्टवेयर रिलेट होने वाला नहीं है। वो बॉक्सिंग का सॉफ्टवेयर बॉक्सिंग का ही ड्रॉ एंड बाई डालेगा, उसके हिसाब से मैच होंगे, रिजल्ट्स निकलेंगे।
उसमें उसी एक ही सॉफ्टवेयर में सब खेल का अलग अलग ऑप्शन है,
हाँ,
बॉक्सिंग का अलग है, वॉलीबॉल का अलग है, एक ही सॉफ्टवेयर है, उसमें ऑप्शन के अनुसार जैसे वो अलॉट करता है।
सर मेरा क्वेश्चन ये था कि जब उसमें डल गया तो क्या बॉक्सिंग का सॉफ्टवेयर जब उसकी ज्यूरी और रेफरिंग होनी है उसमें लीड आउट हो जाएगा? आज तक बना ही नहीं कोई ऐसा सॉफ्टवेयर कि उसमें लीड आउट हो जाए।
सर बना है, बहुत सारे सॉफ्टवेयर है, अभी मेरे पास नाम नहीं है, ठीक है ना।
मेरे पास कोई कंपनीज नहीं है सर, मेरे को पता है इंडिया में बॉक्सिंग का सॉफ्टवेयर सिर्फ बॉक्सिंग की नहीं, चलो रेसलिंग की बात करो, बैडमिंटन की बात करो, सिर्फ 2 बॉडीज हैं जो उसको हैंडल कर रही हैं। वो कहती है हम किसी के बाहर की एक्सेल फाइल को अपने इसमें डालेंगे ही नहीं, हम अपने सॉफ्टवेयर में अपनी ही फाइल्स डालेंगे रैंकिंग के हिसाब से। जब रैंकिंग और वेट के हिसाब से चीज उसमें डलती है, उसमें अनफेयर या अनन्यूट्रल चीजें होने लगती हैं।
नहीं, आपका क्या कहना है इसमें बताइए।
मेरा ये कहना है कि जितने भी सॉफ्टवेयर के कंट्रोल AIU चैंपियनशिप्स में होंगे, वो चाहे आपको परचेज करने पड़े, हमारे फंड से परचेज करने पड़े, पर उसकी एंडिंग फिक्सचर डलने से लेके रिजल्ट्स निकलने तक सेंट्रल कंट्रोल AIU के साथ होना चाहिए।
नहीं, AIU के पास ही रहेगा, हमने सारा कंट्रोल हमारे पास ही रखा है। हमने तो इस बार हमारे खेल विधि में इतने अपने आप को पावर दिए हैं कि आप ठीक से बोलिए तो हर चीज में हमारा ही पावर है, हमारा ही सब चलने वाला है।
उसी का कॉन्फिडेंस लेने के लिए मैंने थोड़ी सी बात पूछी कि आपके पास जो सॉफ्टवेयर है डिजिटल, उससे बॉक्सिंग का
Sir, excuse me, sir. Sir, already here, Sindhu sir. Sir, already we discussed the KLVD about your fixtures pattern, everything. Already 90% medals already received from the all over in across the country. SOP and drafting committee for the KLVD 2026. So your everything all matter discussed with the Honorable OSS of LIDP Golia, madam. So it is the final stage of the KLVD booklet. So if you then also our Sindhu Kumar sir send the KLVD booklet to everyone. The all directors to the
everyone. cut you down. लिखे होने में और इम्प्लीमेंटेशन का जो डिफरेंस है वो मैं जानने की कोशिश कर रहा हूँ। I just want to understand the difference between what is being written in KLVD and what is going to be actually. There it is written that all draws and fixtures will be done digitally, okay? And you are making me satisfied. My question is, once the draw and fixture, I am asking for only game example. Let's say I can ask you for 15 games. My example game is only one, that is boxing. I said your software according to KLVD put a fixtures and draw in that. Will that lead to the jurying and refereeing also? Every day then the fixtures has to be changed, quarter final again, weights have to be changed. As a organizing sector, 4-time boxing championship, right? In boxing.
As a KLVD member, we request to our committee members, sir, hereafter, for example, boxing, we going to organize boxing means, we will appoint her as observer 20 days before. Who is observer? In front of observer, we will fix the draws through the online basis. The already we discussed is a matter in the KLVD booklet. So it is final stage of it. What ma'am, it's right ma'am?
Yes.
Already we discussed is that if anything wrong means again we send the mail to AIU, we will rectify as a member of KLVD.
सर मैडम दीपक कुमार सिंह चंडीगढ़ यूनिवर्सिटी डायरेक्टर। मेरा ये कहना है जो मैं बताना चाह रहा हूँ, एक्चुअली NSF में सर ना 26 है, 27 है, 22 स्टेट रिप्रेजेंट करती है। तो उसमें क्या होता है कि बेस्ट 3 मैट्रिक्स को वो लोग सीडिंग दे देते हैं। मेरा जो मैं AIU में एक प्रॉब्लम आनी है, अब उसका सोल्यूशन कैसे होगा वो शायद सब लोग बैठे हैं। इशू क्या आता है कि फॉर एग्जांपल AIU में मैंने नेशनल का बोर्ड मैट्रिक्स LPU में चला गया, पंजाब यूनिवर्सिटी, चंडीगढ़ यूनिवर्सिटी, वॉटरफॉल किसी भी यूनिवर्सिटी में चला गया। अब वो क्या होता है कि AIU के मैट्रिक्स को सीडिंग दे देंगे हम, लेकिन उस साल पिछले साल AIU के मैट्रिक्स को सीडिंग मिलने के बाद जो एक्चुअल मैट्रिक्स प्लेयर है, जो नेशनल का मैट्रिक्स और इंटरनेशनल, उसको सीडिंग नहीं मिलेगा। सो ऐसा होगा, हो सकता है कि जितने टॉप के प्लेयर हैं वो एक साथ ही आ जाए वो सीडिंग में। प्रॉब्लम क्या आती है, वहां पे इशू आता है, वहां पे ही लोग अपना जो कंप्लेंट्स डालते हैं कि मेरे प्लेयर के साथ जो सारे अच्छे एक ही पूल में प्लेयर्स आ गए, तो उसमें एक ही प्लेयर फाइनल में जाएगा, बाकी सारे आउट होने के बाद
उसमें कोई अच्छा प्लेयर भी आगे जा सकता है और खराब प्लेयर भी आगे जा सकता है। अब उसके बाद उसका सोल्यूशन क्या करना है, या तो सर हम ये देखें कि कितने इंटरनेशनल प्लेयर हैं, मेडलिस्ट हैं, कितने नेशनल मेडलिस्ट हैं, उनको सीडी दी जाए और फिर ये ड्रॉ कर दें, तो हो सकता है कि ये प्रॉब्लम मैक्सिमम सॉल्व हो जाए। मतलब मेरा एज एनएसएफ और इसका दोनों का मतलब मैं बताना चाहता हूँ।
ठीक है, हमने आपका सजेशन भी इंक्लूड कर दिया।
Yes, sir. Sir, I'm Dr. Sandra Kumar, Director Sports, BS Abdul Rahman Crescent of Science and Technology, Chennai, and I'm drafting committee SOP for KLV 2026. So I have 3 points with you, sir. Sir, we already discussed KLV points around 90%. Across the country, we discussed our South Indian directors also receives more than points we included, already accepted. So kindly, the final stage of the KLV, maybe as soon as possible to conclude that. The second one, we already paid 5,000 rupees for registration fee and annual subscription fee for deemed university and private university 1.5 lakhs and plus 80% GST also 1.777 lakhs. In 2003 before, AU giving grants to host the university host. Already I made recently 1 month back to Honorable Secretary General Madam in the office, AU office. Madam also will be a good idea. You can do some details and mails also, especially not in private university also, especially state university, government has so many infrastructures and all members also is there, available is there, but funding is not available, for especially in Tamil Nadu sector. Especially nowadays also, our government students also only 150 rupees for DA each day. For nowadays, minimum 400 rupees is required for the breakfast, lunch and dinner DA. So we don't have money properly. Already we paid so many amount for AU, especially through the registration fee and the annual subscription fee. The second one, we kindly request maybe allot some grants for host university, financial assistance. Okay. Thank you, sir. One more thing, sir. And the third point, your vision and motto is very good, sir. Very appreciable. With due respect, in each university, one gate, each person allotment basis, one observer, one committee member, everything is correct. It's my kindly humble request with due respect. If you any allotment means what they contribute to the AIU, what the previous experience, kindly check with fully. After that, allotment give to anyone, sir. It's very good approach and everything. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
चिराग सर कुछ बोलना चाहते हैं ऑनलाइन इसमें?
अभी हम लोगों ने जो डिस्कशन किया शेड्यूल के बारे में, तो करेंटली स्कोर 7 करके एक प्लेटफॉर्म ऑलरेडी अवेलेबल है, उसमें जैसे एआई टूर्नामेंट्स करवाती है, हम लोग जो टूर्नामेंट्स अभी जो फॉर्मेट में करते हैं वही फॉर्मेट में हम स्कोर 7 पे उसके शेड्यूलिंग ऑनलाइन एआई से ही कर सकते हैं। ऑर्गेनाइजिंग सेक्रेटरी होता है उसको एडमिन एआई बना सकता है। हम पिछले 2 साल से मेरी यूनिवर्सिटी में इंटर कॉलेजेस में हम शेड्यूल उस पर ही रन करते हैं, उसमें हम सीडिंग भी दे सकते हैं। जैसे सीडिंग देना है तो बाकी की जितने भी टीम्स होते हैं वो रैंडमली एलोकेट हो जाते हैं और उसका रिजल्ट शेड्यूलिंग सारा हम ऑनलाइन उसको फ्लोट भी कर सकते हैं। तो वो स्कोर 7 करके एक पूरा सिस्टम है और फ्री अवेलेबल है। अगर आप उसका सब्सक्रिप्शन लेते हैं तो ज़्यादा रुपये वर्क भी कर सकते हैं।
Hello ma'am, good evening ma'am. Good evening ma'am, this side. Good evening ma'am, this side. Where it is ma'am? In front of you. Okay. Good evening. So myself Sandeep Bhatar, I'm a sports officer of Tandi University, Sri Ganganagar. There's a 2 suggestions ma'am. There must be a unique athlete ID for the AIU participants like Halo India we are giving. And the second one is certification must be digitalization. Like Halo India, all the participants are taking and they are giving the certificate online. And the last one, but not the least, which universities are blacklisted by UGC, they must not be participate in AIU games. It's my suggestion. Thank you very much.
AGM, there is one issue of creating the unique ID for
Yes, ma'am.
That is it.
Thank you, ma'am.
Zonal office is required. If it easily control the zonal tournament, you can select the observer, select who's coming or not, the standard official are giving or not. That is it is the main part. Second part is that the video recording already told that the minimize the contradictory, and one simple general letter AI will give to the all vice chancellor regarding the post, because as per UGC norm, the 3 posts is there: director, deputy director and assistant director. If it's so, then automatically university will get the more power to control the student. The assistant director will take the inter-collegiate tournament, and deputy director will the coaching camp and selection of Indian university team, and director will focus on the financial support and policy making body. So 3% if we means include in each university from your suggestion to give all the vice chancellor. And next one is the so many university team are participating, more than 200 universities. So after followed by one standard coaching camp is required. If the Indian team or my team not participate in international, one standard coaching camp will be the benefited the players for the next year. And third is that those are getting the first position in India, and while Asian University Games and South Asian University Games is going on in between the World University Games. That year we can say the one university champion team in one country, they can participate the Asian Games or South Asian Games. So it will be the betterment for the students also benefited and play as a member of the university team rather than state club or other association. And another thing, running topic like Ashutosh Mukherjee topic is football, Rohit Baria is cricket. Like that, other games also the running topic you can utilize for more motivation to the students. And another is the zone-wise award. At least 8 universities zone-wise, who is the best? Then competition will come. Yes, our university will give the best performance at the time of inter-university. And cash award already told that. And the picture draw should be before competition 30 days at least. Mainly we have to focus on the code zone. That will be the organized entity. And madam, one point is required that madam, only one point, last one. Last one is the observer or selector should be present from the first match to last match. That's all.
Ma'am, namaste. Ma'am, this side. Dr. Ajay Malik, Vikul Kangadi University, Secretary Sports Council and in charge Department of Physical Education. मैम मेरे 2 कंसर्न हैं। एक कंसर्न प्लेयर से रिलेटेड है, क्योंकि जो हम टूर्नामेंट कराते हैं वो प्लेयर्स ही है, जो भी कुछ है प्लेयर्स है, उनका अकोमोडेशन है, इट शुड बी प्रॉपर। जमीन पे लेटा देते हैं मैम, मच्छर होते हैं, बच्चा खेलेगा क्या परफॉर्म करे। तो जो भी होस्ट यूनिवर्सिटी कराए, जिसको भी आप अलॉट करें, ये अश्योर किया जाए कि अकोमोडेशन है, एटलीस्ट बेड उसको जरूर मिलेगा, जमीन पे वो ना सोए। दूसरा कंसर्न मेरा है एज से रिलेटेड है। एज हमारा 17 to 25 चला हुआ है, तो ये मिनिमम जो एज क्राइटेरिया है, जब यूजीसी ये बोलता है कि ए स्टूडेंट कैन गेट एडमिशन आफ्टर 12th, तो वो 16 ईयर का हो, जब वो ले सकता है तो वो खेल क्यों नहीं सकता है। तो एक एज को लेकर मेरी रिक्वेस्ट है कि इस पे जरूर आप सोचें। कई बच्चे 2 महीने के लिए, 3 महीने के लिए, मैं 16 जो बच्चा एडमिशन ले लेता है, चाहे वो कितने भी साल का हो, मैक्सिमम एज आप रख सकते हैं, बट मिनिमम एज बहुत से बच्चे हुए हैं जो कि 1 महीना 2 महीना 17 ईयर्स नहीं हो पाए हैं और वो नहीं खेल पाते। उसके टैलेंट पे, बच्चे में अगर टैलेंट है, इफ ही इज सिलेक्टेड फॉर द यूनिवर्सिटी टीम, एज की वजह से वो जा रहे हैं, मिनिमम एज की वजह से मैक्सिमम इज ओके। फीसू का जो भी रूल है 26 है, ठीक है, 25 है, 25 रखो, बट 17 का तो इसके ऊपर मेरा एक कंसर्न है।
उसको आपने ऑलरेडी वो कर दिया है, लिमिटेशन से नीचे के लिमिटेशन हटा दिया।
गुड इवनिंग,
जो लिमिटेशन है ना वो हटा दिया।
गुड इवनिंग एवरीबॉडी और रेस्पेक्टेड चेयर। एक समस्या तो बहुत है, लेकिन समाधान भी निकल जाएगा ये उम्मीद के साथ। लेकिन एक सबसे बड़ी समस्या है कि मैं रिप्रेजेंट करता हूँ आशा कुमारी यूनिवर्सिटी सहारनपुर, और जो यूपी में है, और हमारी राज्यपाल महोदया जो है आनंदीबेन पटेल जी जो कुलाधिपति हैं, वो बहुत एक्टिव है हर चीज को लेकर। तो हमारी समस्या ये आती है कि वो हर महीने रिपोर्ट मांगती है हर एक्टिविटीज की। तो हमारे बच्चे जो इंटर यूनिवर्सिटीज में प्लेस होल्डर्स होते हैं, मेडल्स होल्डर्स होते हैं, उनकी कोई रिपोर्ट हमारे तक ऑथेंटिक नहीं आ पाती है। वो हम बेस करते हैं, हमारे टीम मैनेजर रिपोर्ट करते हैं, उन्हीं के बेस पे हम आगे बढ़ते हैं। दूसरी बात, मैम 29 अगस्त को राष्ट्रीय खेल दिवस होता है, उसमें हम अपने बच्चों को सम्मानित करते हैं कैश प्राइज से। फर्स्ट प्राइज 50,000, सेकेंड प्राइज 40,000 और थर्ड प्राइज 31,000। तो ये हमारा कैश प्राइज। इस साल से हमने स्पोर्ट्स पॉलिसी लागू करी है, तो उसमें जो बच्चे होंगे फर्स्ट सेकंड थर्ड, तो उनको एग्जामिनेशन में वेटेज भी दिया जाएगा। लेकिन अब प्रॉब्लम सबसे ज्यादा ये आती है कि हमारे पास स्पोर्ट्स के सर्टिफिकेट नहीं आ पाते AIU से। तो मेरा यही है, क्योंकि बच्चों के अभी कई क्वेरीज आई है कि सरकार ने जो है अभी भर्तियां निकाली है, लेकिन चूंकि उनके पास ऑथेंटिक सर्टिफिकेट नहीं है, तो वो लोग इससे नहीं पढ़ पाए। हमारा एक रेसलिंग का बच्चा है, वो ऑल इंडिया में सेकंड आया था, लेकिन सर्टिफिकेट नहीं, मैं उसे दे नहीं सकता हूँ, वो यही देगी। तो मेरा एक हम्बल रिक्वेस्ट है कि जो सर्टिफिकेट्स होते हैं, मैडम रिक्वेस्ट तो कर ही सकते हैं, तो आपका ही किसी ने आप ही देंगे।
हम इस बार से डिजिटल करने जा रहे हैं, प्रॉब्लम नहीं आएगी, तुरंत आपको मिल जाएगी वीडियो वाली।
हाँ, मैंने तो लास्ट जी, क्योंकि
सारे डिजिटल में आप डाउनलोड कर सकते हैं, ठीक है ना?
और टाइम भी मिल जाए।
इस साल से चालू हो रहा है।
थैंक यू सर।
Question from the side.
I am going, Srinkuji is there, Madam is there, so they will talk to you. So I just say thank you to all of you, and you have done a marvelous job, and you are here, and you have very, very clearly, casually told that what are the issues, and believe me, we will take every issue seriously. We will try. We cannot do everything in one go. So slowly, slowly we'll try to improve ourselves, and we hope that we come up to your expectations. And but we cannot do everything on our own. It has to be a collective effort. So everybody, all are committed, and like, yes, we will do the games in an ethical manner. We will put the fixtures in a unbiased manner. We will conduct the games in a very, very fair manner. So if everybody takes a pledge, all the games will be okay. So we believe that everybody will be doing that, and we will try to put some monitoring mechanism so that even if there is one or two people who are not trying to maintain the decorum, so they are taken care of. So with that, I just say thank you to everybody. Tomorrow in the AGM meeting, all the points have been noted. Many of them will be taken care of. Thank you very much. Thank you.
ठीक है, आप पूछ सकते हैं क्वेश्चन मैडम, जो भी संभव होगा मैं पूछूंगा। हाँ ठीक है, जो भी संभव होगा कितना मैं कोशिश करूंगा कि आपको ये सब प्रश्न का उत्तर दूं। अंग्रेजी, हिंदी या मराठी में भी पूछ सकते हैं आप।
Very good evening to all. Respected Chair, dignitaries of the dais and on the dais and off the dais. Myself, Dr. Praveen, Director of Physical Education and Sports from Kannur University, Kerala. With respect to maintenance of transparency, I would like to speak on the area of fixtures. So, it's my suggestion. I don't know how far it will be feasible. And with respect to fixtures, like how Deepak sir said from Chandigarh University, based on the seedings, one thing can be done. And another thing is coding. A kind of coding should be given to all the universities without disclosing the name of the universities and how these UPSC and NET exams are prepared. You should give it to a company so that they will pull all the fixtures, all the games and put a fixtures. I know that it will be hampering with most universities, but to maintain the transparency with all the games, with respect to from A to Z, the number of games shall be given to one particular company so that they will set all the fixtures just by decoding these university names, just give the codes and seeding things can be given to the, even that also decoding can be done and seeding will be given accordingly, it can be prepared. So this is only my suggestion, and I don't know about the feasibility, and if it is feasible then it can be implemented. Thank you.
Hello, your idea is very excellent. Okay, so you give me one formal letter. Okay, so I will include and I put up it to the expert.
Good evening, sir. This is Dr. Jayanti from Yogasana Bharat. And the present syllabus of AIU is from 2005. Jana sir gave that syllabus, and now it is many years. And for the past 6 years, we are following the same syllabus. It is my humble representation to change the syllabus because it has 25 asanas and we are having 250 asanas. So we have classified as A, B, C, D, E. So kindly change it, take a note of it, because in national games, the representation from senior category is very less. And they are getting 3% sports quota. In Tamil Nadu also, 6 athletes are got it. But it is very pity to say that it is one problem. And next, appoint SAI authorized coaches in all the universities, because many karate teachers and everybody are teaching, which yoga and our Yogasana sports syllabus are not properly trained, because it is a day-to-day practice. This is my humble aim, and 2 zones should be conducted, because for Yogasana 2,000 people like that are coming. So if you do zonal wise and bring the athletes, it means it will be easy for the national conducting people, it will be very easy. Thank you, sir.
So, madam, there are first thing. So we cannot change the syllabus. Okay, we have no right to change the syllabus. Okay, we have everyone is limitation. So syllabus comes under the university powers. Okay, even the government powers. Second thing about the yoga. So we formed a committee, expert committee about the yoga. So when we will receive our instructions or suggestions from the yoga committee, accordingly we implement the policy regarding yoga.
Sure, sir. It should benefit the athletes. That is our prayers.
Hello, sir. Sir, मेरा क्वेश्चन रिगार्डिंग इंटरनेशनल चैंपियनशिप से है कि हम लोग कोच लोग जो होते हैं, जितने भी यूनिवर्सिटी में कोच होते हैं, वो अवेयर होते हैं कि उनका इंटरनेशनल इवेंट्स कब आने वाला है. सो हमने भी इस चीज़ पे पहले ही इनिशिएट लिया था, और जैसे कि वुशु चैंपियनशिप लेट हुई थी, डिले हुई थी 1 मंथ कश्मीर ऑफ यूनिवर्सिटी में. उसके रिगार्डिंग हमने एआई को मेल किए, हमने कॉन्टैक्ट किया, लेकिन उसके बाद उसके हमने फाइनल सेक्शन ट्रायल मांगा. बट अभी जो 8 से 13 जून जो ब्राजील में हुए हैं कॉम्बैट स्पोर्ट्स, और उसमें हमारी टीम नहीं जा पाई है. तो सर ऐसे में क्या होता है कि प्लेयर्स को हम लोग यूनिवर्सिटी अथॉरिटी से परमिशन लेके एडमिशन दिलाते हैं, और वो फ्री ऑफ कॉस्ट उनको स्कॉलरशिप भी देते हैं, बट वो भी चाहते हैं कि इंटरनेशनल लेवल पे हमारा प्लेयर्स हमारा नाम रोशन करें, और हम उनको पार्टिसिपेट ही ना करा पाए. जैसे एआई से हमें कोई जवाब नहीं मिला, बार बार फोन भी कर रहे थे, तो अभी हम 2 दिन में बताते हैं, 4 दिन में बताते हैं. तो इसी में क्या हुआ कि सर डेट नहीं निकल गई, और हमने सर इसका पूरा कोऑर्डिनेट किया, एजुकेशन से भी कोऑर्डिनेट किया कि किसी तरीके से टीम चली जाए, क्योंकि बच्चे हैं उनको खेलने का मौका मिले. लास्ट जो टीम जा रही थी चैन 2023 में सर, उसका मैं टीम कोच भी था राष्ट्रीय रक्षा मंत्री से, बट वो टीम एयरपोर्ट पे ड्रॉप हो गई थी इस पेपर वीजा के इशू की वजह से. वो बहुत बड़ा इशू बना था, बट उसमें गवर्नमेंट ने बोला तो वो टीम रोक दी गई थी. उसके बाद से अब तक कोई टीम किसी भी जारी नहीं पाई है सर. अभी 8 से 13 जून ब्राजील में वुशु इवेंट भी हुआ है, रेसलिंग हुआ है, बहुत सारे इवेंट हुए हैं, और उसमें वुशु टीम बिल्कुल प्रिपेयर थी, अच्छे एथलीट्स प्लेयर हैं. अभी उसी टीम में से एटलीस्ट 3 प्लेयर्स एशियन गेम्स के लिए सिलेक्शन भी हुए हैं.
ठीक है, अभी क्या हो गया सारे जो ये मैटर है जो इंटरनेशनल पार्टिसिपेशन के लिए टीम जाती है उसके लिए हम AGM में लाए, वहाँ सारे हम परमिशन लेंगे, कमेटी हमें बताएगी कौन कौन सा टीम भेजना है, ठीक है ना, उसके लिए भी कमेटी फॉर्म हो रही है। और एक यूनिवर्सिटी को हम नहीं भेजेंगे, अगर हमें भेजना है तो हम पूरे ऑल इंडिया लेवल पे जो है ना उसका जो है हम सिलेक्शन ट्रायल लगाएंगे, सिलेक्शन ट्रायल के लिए हम सभी को सर्कुलर भेजेंगे और वो जो है नेक्स्ट बार से आपको ऐसी प्रॉब्लम्स नहीं आएगी। लेकिन ये तभी होगा जब गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया हमें परमिशन देती है। हम इस बार से हमें ऐसा हमारा इंटरनल पॉलिसी है कि जब तक गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया परमिशन नहीं देगी हमें जाने के लिए तब तक हम कोई टीम नहीं देंगे। दूसरा, हमारे पास कोई बजट नहीं था पहले, तो हम इस बार AGM में क्या किए, हमने 3 करोड़ का जो है इनिशियली मतलब 3 करोड़ का बजट को कर रहे हैं कि अगर बाहर का खिलाड़ी जाता है तो कम से कम जो BPL लेवल के खिलाड़ी है कम से कम हम उसको खर्च दे सकें, ठीक है। एक तो बजट हमारे पास नहीं था। रही बात आपको कि आपको मेल को हम इंटरटेन नहीं करते, ये कोई जरूरी नहीं कि हम हर मेल को इंटरटेन करें। एक ही सब्जेक्ट में 10-10, 20-20, 25-25 मेल आते हैं, एक बार थोड़ा फोन से कम्युनिकेट हो गया वहीं से क्लियर हो जाता है। आपने हमसे फोन से आपने या किसी ने हमसे फोन से कम्युनिकेट किया था, हमने आपको बता दिया कि जो है ना उसका डेट निकल चुका है, जो है ना वो नहीं ले रहे, ठीक है ना। और इसके लिए जैसा हम उसके लिए भी कमेटी बना रहे हैं कि सब कमेटी सब काम करेंगे और हम सब खेल में भेजे, ये संभव नहीं है, इसलिए हम सिलेक्टेड गेम के लिए जैसे हम कमेटी बना रहे हैं।
सर इसी के रिगार्डिंग ये भी था कि जो इंटरनेशनल टीम जाती है पहले से आप बोल रहे हैं सर, वो अगर पहले से ही कन्वे हो रहा है कि ये गेम जाने हैं तो एटलीस्ट कोच भी अब रहे। दूसरा सर कि टीम में अभी अगर हम एक्सीलेंस परफॉर्मेंस के बारे में बात करें तो प्लेयर्स को जो ट्रेनिंग कराते हैं सबसे जरूरी चीज है उसमें कोचेज, इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर भी बाद में आता है, सबसे पहले तो कोचेज ही आता है। तो कोई भी कोचेज उसको ट्रेन करता है, उसको एडमिशन यूनिवर्सिटी से मिलता है।
हमारा कम्युनिटी पहले बता दिया कि ये टीम जानी है, तो हम उसको पहले से 1 साल से पहले जानी है।
थैंक यू सर।
ये टीम जानी है, उसको कोचिंग भी आ जाएगी, ट्रेनिंग भी आ जाएगी, सब कुछ आ जाएगा।
थैंक यू सर।
नमस्कार सर, मेरा एक क्वेश्चन है सर, एकेडमिक एनहांसमेंट को लेकर है कि कई बार क्योंकि अब NEP आ गई है और विश्वविद्यालयों में और स्पेशली गवर्नमेंट विश्वविद्यालयों में सेमेस्टर स्कीम आ गई है, तो साल में 2 बार एग्जाम रखते हैं। अब जैसे जोन में जा रहा है बच्चा या ऑल इंडिया इंटर यूनिवर्सिटी के लिए जा रहा है, तो जैसे हमारी गवर्नमेंट यूनिवर्सिटी में कोई प्रावधान है वो अगर उस दौरान उसका टूर्नामेंट में कोई एग्जाम नहीं लिया जाता, तो ऐसे कई सारे अच्छे प्रतिभाशाली खिलाड़ी हैं वो वंचित रह गए पार्टिसिपेट करने से, क्योंकि एक बार उन्होंने ड्रॉप कर दिया, लेकिन सेकंड टाइम अगर वो ड्रॉप होते हैं तो वो फिर डिबार हो जाते हैं अपने कोर्स से। तो इसके लिए अगर जब हमने यूनिवर्सिटी प्रशासन से बात की तो उन्होंने कहा हमारे पास ऐसी कोई गाइडलाइन नहीं है, ये अगर बच्चे को टूर्नामेंट में जाना है तो उसी में पार्टिसिपेट करना या फिर उसको एग्जाम फिट करना पड़ेगा। तो क्या हम यहाँ से AIU की तरफ से कोई ऐसा कॉमन सर्कुलर जारी कर दें जिससे कि उन बच्चों का एग्जाम लिया जा सके, ताकि इस तरह के जो हमारे टैलेंटेड स्पोर्ट्स पर्सन है उनका एकेडमिक लॉस नहीं हो।
चिराग जी ने बहुत अच्छा बताया कि कैसे कैसे अगर खिलाड़ियों को प्रॉब्लम कैसे कैसे उसको मार्क्स दे सकते हैं, तो उसके लिए मैं कमेटी बना रहे हैं, चिराग जी के नेतृत्व बना रहे हैं, ठीक है ना। और उसके अनुसार खिलाड़ी का नुकसान ना हो, ठीक है ना, उसकी दिशा में जाना है। जो भी हमें बेस्ट प्रैक्टिस आएंगे हम उसको इम्प्लीमेंट करेंगे और उसको इम्प्लीमेंट करने के ऑलरेडी इनके पास ड्राफ्ट है, इन्होंने हमें पूरा दिखाया कि नहीं है इनको कैसे पास करना है, खेलना है, खेल के अनुसार किस आधार पर उसको एक्स्ट्रा मार्क्स दे करके प्रमोट करना है, रिजल्ट कैसे उसको बनाना है, तो इनके पास है वो। तो इसको भी जो हम कमेटी बना के कॉलेजियम में कमेटी बना के उसको इम्प्लीमेंट करना देंगे। नेक्स्ट बार से प्रॉब्लम नहीं है और नेक्स्ट बार आप शिकायत नहीं करना, नेक्स्ट बार आप भी रहेंगे, नेक्स्ट बार में हम करने वाले इससे बड़ा करेंगे, 2 दिन तक करेंगे।
हेलो सर, मैं सभी को मेरा नमस्कार। सिंकू जी आपको विशेष करके नमस्कार। मैं शेखर सिंह दुर्वांचल विश्वविद्यालय का स्पोर्ट्स सेक्रेटरी हूँ। मैं पहले तो मैं AIU को और SRM यूनिवर्सिटी को धन्यवाद देना चाहता हूँ कि ऐसा प्रोग्राम उन्होंने दिया जिसमें सभी लोग अपने बातों को रख पाए और खुल के लोकतांत्रिक तरीके से यहाँ पे चर्चा हो रही है और सारी समस्याएं हो रही है। AIU जो है वो खिलाड़ी और खेल के लिए ही बनाया गया है और उसको प्रमोट करने के लिए जितनी भी समस्या है उसको ऑलरेडी हम लोगों ने ऑनलाइन डिस्कस कर लिया है। इसलिए बहुत सारी समस्याओं को हम लोग यहाँ पे वो एटीए पे रखा जाएगा और डिस्कस हो जाएगा, तो वहाँ पे इसका सॉर्ट आउट कर दिया जाएगा। दूसरा ये है कि कुछ चीज़ें हैं जो जैसे मैडम कह रही थी कि यूनिवर्सिटी का बच्चे वंचित रह जाते हैं, एग्जाम देते पाते, तो ये यूनिवर्सिटी का है। जैसे मेरी यूनिवर्सिटी में क्या है कि अगर यूनिवर्सिटी को रिप्रेजेंट कर रहा है बच्चा और वो खेलने गया है तो यूनिवर्सिटी की जिम्मेदारी है कि दोबारा एग्जाम कराए। वो प्रिविलेज है, जो स्पोर्ट्समैन है वो यूनिवर्सिटी के लिए प्रिविलेज है, उसके लिए खास है। यूनिवर्सिटी की जिम्मेदारी बनती है कि वो दोबारा एग्जाम कराए, दोबारा कराए, तो 4 बार कराए। तो ये एक समस्या का यूनिवर्सिटी के लेवल का है पहले। दूसरा सर ने कहा था कि कुछ समस्या आई थी टाई को लेकर, जिसको चर्चाएं बहुत हुई लेकिन उसका कुछ हल नहीं निकल पाया या कोई उसका समाधान के लिए कोई और किसी ने बता नहीं पाया। थोड़ा मैं उसमें रोशनी डालना चाहता हूँ कि देखिए जो टीम गेम्स है उसके टाई के लिए तो आपके पास कोई समस्या नहीं है। एआईयू के पास कोई भी सॉफ्टवेयर उठाएगा या कोई सिंपल तरीके से एकदम पारदर्शी तरीके से अनबायस्ड तरीके से आप टाई 4 आपका सीडिंग है आप डाल सकते हैं और रैंडम डालिए, कोई सीडिंग नहीं, केवल 4 टीमें जो लास्ट ईयर की ऑल इंडिया खेली हुई है वही टीम जो से जाती है वो करती है। मेन समस्या आती है इंडिविजुअल गेम्स में, इंडिविजुअल जैसे बॉक्सिंग है, ताइक्वांडो है, कुश्ती है, एथलेटिक्स है, उसमें भी अभी सब कई लोगों ने कहा कि नहीं सीडिंग कर दिया जाए, ये कर दिया जाए, क्योंकि हमको पता नहीं है कि इस साल का गोल्ड मेडलिस्ट अगले साल किस यूनिवर्सिटी से खेलेगा, है ना ये बात। तो मेरा कहना ये है कि सॉफ्टवेयर है, लेकिन समस्या ये है कि सॉफ्टवेयर इतना महंगा है कि एआईयू खरीद नहीं सकता। तो हाँ, तो मेरा ये कहना है कि सॉफ्टवेयर को आप खरीदिए मत, सॉफ्टवेयर और उससे कंसर्न फेडरेशन से जो उसके टेक्निकल एक्सपर्ट है आप उसको हायर करिए और जितने भी डिटेल एंट्री पहले आ जाती है आप उसको डिटेल एंट्री मंगवाइए और रैंडम आप सॉफ्टवेयर डालकर फिक्स डाल दीजिए, फिक्स डाल दीजिए, उससे ये समस्या खत्म हो जाएगी। एक तो शिकायत आती है कि जो होस्ट होती है वो अपने हिसाब से बच्चों को अलग कर लेती है, जो बेस्ट प्लेयर को एक ही पूल में डालती है, एक ही टाइम में डाल लेती है और कमजोर को अपने साथ रखती है। तो ये सब समस्या के समाधान के लिए एआईयू को मैं सजेस्ट करना चाहता हूँ कि वो सॉफ्टवेयर ना खरीदे, सॉफ्टवेयर और जो टेक्निकल है उनको हायर कर ले, किराया जो भी उनके किराया होंगे, जो भी वो पैसा देना होगा देकर और उससे वो टाई डलवा दे। तो ये सब चीजें हैं जो आप छोटे छोटे स्तर पर, और एक लास्ट मैं ये कहना चाहता हूं कि समस्याएं बहुत हैं, लेकिन ये समस्याएं पहले की हैं जो अब हम लोग बोल पा रहे हैं। अब 1 साल समय दिया जाए कि अगली साल अगर यही समस्या फिर आती है तब आप क्लेम करेंगे। तो ये जो इसके साथ ही मैं धन्यवाद देना चाहता हूं कि आपने सब लोग यहाँ पर उपस्थित हुए, एक साथ बोलने का मौका मिला, उनके बाद चर्चा करने का मौका मिला, इसके लिए सिंकू जी और उनके एआईयू को कमेटी को बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
28 जुलाई को हम फेडरेशन के साथ मीटिंग करने जा रहे हैं, ठीक है ना। इस तरह से
एक लास्ट
डायरेक्टर्स मीट है, ठीक है, और 28 जुलाई
मैं
प्रोफेसर सुरेश मलिक, चौधरी बंसीलाल यूनिवर्सिटी भिवानी हरियाणा। मैं रिगार्डिंग थोड़ा सा ऑफिशियटिंग के बारे में एक बार आपसे बात करना चाहता हूँ कि जो ऑफिशियटिंग का निर्णय जैसे अभी एआईयू ने लिया है कि हम फेडरेशन की इन्वॉल्वमेंट इसमें करने जा रहे हैं, बिल्कुल ठीक है, लेकिन बहुत सारी फेडरेशन भी आपको पता होगा कि उनका भी ऑफिशियटिंग का स्टैंडर्ड जो है वो बहुत ज़्यादा एआईयू से भी ज़्यादा नीचे का, तो हमें कम से कम उसके ऊपर भी हमारा भी एक सिस्टम इस प्रकार का डेवलप करना चाहिए कि हम एआईयू के ऑफिशियल भेजते हैं, न कि टोटली फेडरेशन के ऊपर आधारित नहीं। दूसरा, फेडरेशन के ऑफिशियल बहुत बार जैसे टूर्नामेंट चंडीगढ़ में हो रहा है, फेडरेशन के ऑफिशियल लगभग 20 को, जैसे पार्टिकुलरली मैं रेसलिंग की बात करूँ, इसमें कम से कम 40 ऑफिशियल की आवश्यकता है, और 40 ऑफिशियल में से यदि 30 ऑफिशियल हरियाणा या दिल्ली या चंडीगढ़ से बाहर के आगे, तो ऑफिशियलिंग का जो खर्चा है वो इतना ज्यादा होगा कि अगली बार टूर्नामेंट लेने से मना कर देगा। तीसरी बात, जो जैसे जिस प्रकार से हम ड्राज की बात करें, पार्टिकुलरली रेसलिंग की बात करें, जिसके अंदर क्या है कि ड्राज डालने का जो सिस्टम है, जो हायर करते हैं, तो लगभग 5 लाख रुपए टोटली ड्राज का, रेंज का, 5 लाख ताकि उन बच्चों को एक कॉम्पिटिशन प्रकार का मिल सके कि उनको आगे बढ़ने का मौका मिले। थैंक यू।
आपने जहाँ तक ऑफिशियल की बात किया, हमारा एक जो प्लान है जिसको हम एग्जीक्यूट करने जा रहे हैं कि ऑफिशियल का ट्रेनिंग हम ही देंगे। 42 डेज का जो है ट्रेनिंग रहेगा और 4 इंटर्नशिप रहेगा। इंटर्नशिप में रहेगा कि 4 जो टूर्नामेंट होंगे या उसके जोनल या ऑल इंडिया, उसमें वो 4 दिन की इंटर्नशिप करेगा। उसका उसके हम एग्जाम देंगे, ठीक है, और उसका वो एग्जाम पास होता है तो हम उसके ऑफिसर का सर्टिफिकेट जो है सो उसको इशू करेंगे। हमने खेल विधि में एक इंटर डिसिप्लिनरी स्टडी नाम का वो वर्ड यूज किए। बहुत सारे लोगों का मुझे कमेंट्स आया कि इसमें क्या है इंटर डिसिप्लिनरी का क्यों ऐड किया है। तो उनको ये बात पता नहीं था कि हम सर्टिफिकेट भी देने जा रहे हैं और सर्टिफिकेट देने के लिए जो भी नियम होता है उसको हम नियम को फॉलो करेंगे। 42 दिन का ट्रेनिंग देंगे। ऑनलाइन भी हो सकता है ये ट्रेनिंग, ऑनलाइन ऑफलाइन दोनों हो सकता है, ठीक है। और 4 इंटर्नशिप के बाद जो है हम उसको इशू करेंगे और वो फिर जो है सो ऑल इंडिया इंटर यूनिवर्सिटी या दूसरे कहीं के लिए भी जो है सो वो एलिजिबल हो जाएगा। 28 तारीख को हमारी जो है सो सारे फेडरेशन के साथ हमारी मीटिंग है। इस तरह से मीट है, उसी तरह से हम फेडरेशन के साथ मीट करने वाले हैं। उनके सामने ये बात रखेंगे जो है ना, वो माने तो ठीक है, नहीं भी माने तो हम जो है सो अपना जो है उनको सर्टिफिकेट जो है ना, मतलब ऑफिशियल का सर्टिफिकेट हम इशू करेंगे ट्रेनिंग के बाद।
लेकिन सर ये जो लोग होंगे कौन जो ऑफिशियल के लिए ट्रेनिंग करेंगे, और ये होंगे कौन? बेसिकली कोई यूनिवर्सिटी का होगा, स्टूडेंट होगा, या एनएसएफ का कोई स्टूडेंट होगा, बेसिकली होगा कौन
सर? एक तो हमने पहले किया है, उसमें उसका कंपनी पार्टिसिपेशन स्टेट लेवल तक हमने इसका एक नॉर्म्स बनाया है, ठीक है ना। दूसरा वो कोई भी हो सकता है कि कॉलेज का हो या यूनिवर्सिटी का हो, वो दोनों का हो सकता है। तीसरे लोगों को हम नहीं लेने वाले, मतलब जो है बाहर के जो कोई स्टूडेंट आगे कर लेते हैं, जैसे फेडरेशन इश्यू कर देती है, उनको हम नहीं लेने वाले। उसमें हम यूनिवर्सिटी के लिए डीम्ड यूनिवर्सिटी के लोगों को लेंगे, कॉलेज के लोगों को लेंगे और ऑटोनोमस कॉलेज के लोगों को लेंगे। अगर कॉन्ट्रैक्ट बेस पे है तो उनको भी हम देंगे।
थैंक यू।
तो खेल विधि में पढ़ा था कि ऑनलाइन और डिस्टेंस एजुकेशन वाले लोग पार्टिसिपेट कर सकते हैं।
सर वो एक्चुअली हमारा पॉलिसी नहीं है, वो नेशनल एजुकेशन पॉलिसी का जो वो है।
हाँ, उसी की वजह से हम अलाउड हैं।
हाँ, अलाउड है जो है, बहुत सारे कमेंट्स आए उसके खिलाफ, लेकिन हम क्या कर सकते हैं? गवर्नमेंट की जो पॉलिसी है उससे खिलाफ काम नहीं कर सकते।
क्या कर सकते हैं कि उसकी थोड़ी क्लैरिटी चाहिए, क्योंकि ऑनलाइन और डिस्टेंस एजुकेशन जॉब के लिए बना है। तो इसका मतलब ये हुआ कि मेरे पास अगर कोई
अगर कोई आके ऑनलाइन में खेलता है तो दूसरे को क्या प्रॉब्लम है? अगर वो अच्छा खिलाड़ी है, वो कहीं एडमिशन
कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं है, इसलिए क्लैरिटी सॉर्ट कर रहे हैं सब लोग अपने
ऑनलाइन पर की जो प्रोसीजर है, ऑनलाइन का जो सो पॉलिसी गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया की नेशनल एजुकेशन पॉलिसी में इसलिए हमको एडॉप्ट करने जा रहे हैं।
हाँ, मैं कह रहा हूँ सर अडॉप्ट करने के बाद उसकी क्लैरिफिकेशन है।
हाँ, एक्सेप्ट करेंगे, उसके लिए हम कमेटी बना रहे हैं, गाइडेंस इशू कर रहे हैं, सब क्लियरिटी रहेगा। हम बिना क्लियरिटी का कुछ नहीं करेंगे। इवन जो भी इस बार टूर्नामेंट अलॉट हुआ है वो भी हमने नहीं किया है, सारे कमेटी ने किए हैं। गाइडलाइंस जो 1 गेम की जो पॉलिसी है वो भी हमने नहीं किया है, वो भी मैडम के पास से ही जो सो हो गया है, मैडम की यूनिवर्सिटी के पास से ही हो गया है। तो हमने जो हम सभी चीज का गाइडलाइन बना रहे हैं, सभी चीज का जो एक्सपर्ट है उनके एक्सपर्ट से
एक और सिग्निफिकेंट ऑनलाइन और डिस्टेंस एजुकेशन ऑन जॉब वालों के लिए एजुकेशन मोड था। इसका मतलब ये हुआ कि जो जॉब में लड़का है या लड़की है वो खेल सकता है, ऐसा मतलब फिर आप दोनों कॉन्ट्राडिक्टरी होगी ना बात।
नहीं, हमने जॉब को उसमें इसमें वो नहीं किया, इंक्लूड नहीं किया है। जॉब कर रहा है कि नहीं उससे हमारा कोई लेना नहीं है, ऑनलाइन कर रहा है तो करने वाले
हैं। ऑनलाइन और डिस्टेंस एजुकेशन मोड उन लोगों के लिए बनाया गया था जो ऑन जॉब क्वालिफिकेशन और स्किल एनहांस करते हैं। अगर वो खेलने के लिए अलाउड है तो जॉब वाले को कैसे रिस्ट्रिक्ट करेंगे?
नहीं कर सकते, मतलब नहीं कर सकते।
और वो क्लैरिफिकेशन नहीं है पॉलिसी
नहीं कर, हमने उसको फाइट करके रखा है, उसको भी हम कर लेंगे, ठीक है ना। और प्रॉब्लम क्या है
सर? इसका मतलब कि जॉब वाला खेल सकता है या नहीं खेल सकता है?
पहले तो जॉब का नहीं था कि वो खेल सकता है, पहले नहीं खेल सकता था, पहले
इसका ले आई तो जॉब वाला प्लेयर खेलेगा या
नहीं? इसके लिए जॉब के लिए हम जो अगर जॉब में है तो नहीं खेलेगा।
ये मतलब यही क्वेश्चन है कि
नहीं, लेकिन फिशू में है जॉब वाला खेल सकते हैं।
वो है, हमारा सर यही है कि आप मतलब हमारा क्वेश्चन
और दूसरी एक और बात, हम यूनिवर्सिटी को ब्लैक लिस्ट करने के लिए हमने जैसे कैटेगरी में लाया है।
Sir, good evening, sir. Thank you very much, sir, for organizing this event. Great. 5 years, sir. Was 36 years I am serving for the JIT University. First year, first time, this type of discussion and wonderful decision, sir. Already it is time 5:30. 5:30. We have to make every decision to be already discussed with you, sir, in Zoom meeting, everybody. Only one point, sir. I will tell, sir. One point. Sir, give me one point. One point, sir. Thank you very much, sir. As soon as possible, thank you. Congratulations, sir. Congratulations. Simply, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Last question, sir. Actually,
Last question. This is the last question.
sir, maybe.
One. No, this is not related, sir. Second last.
Actually, AU calendar at the same time association calendar have overlapping dates, sir. Overlapping dates, sir. Both are classes. Overlapping dates. Sir, AU calendar and association calendar.
पास लो माइक को.
Okay. Sir, for example, like AU calendar, when we are releasing the dates, same like for example, Badminton Association of India, they are conducting the same tournament also. The students are going to participate in a national tournament. They are not interested to participate in AU tournament. At that time, we are facing the problem. We are lose the medal opportunities also, sir.
सर ये डेट फाइनल करने से पहले फेडरेशन का डेट को भी देखेंगे, उसको देख के हम डेट करेंगे, ठीक है ना? हमारा 28 की मीटिंग है, मैंने कहा फेडरेशन के साथ हमारा 28 की मीटिंग है, उनके डेट के अनुसार ही है ना, उनको एक साथ नहीं है, ओवरलैप नहीं है, उसके अनुसार ही करेंगे, ठीक है ना? सर आप एक वन क्वेश्चन
Sir, thank you, sir. Now the government policy is less paper usage, but I am sending more than 50 university games. So these secretaries, they are giving so many documents to my manager. Even some my teams winning the South Zone, again they are participating all India. Same document again they are giving. Previously there was 4 eligibilities and only the ID cards. Now SSLC, 10, diploma, the TC, some of the universities asking me, semester wise mark sheets, please listen, and we have to sign and everything. So now the digital format, so kindly you can consider, you can reduce the burden on the secretaries and the managers.
You send me a mail. You send me a mail, email.
Yeah, sure, sir. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Now, so I invite to the hostel for vote of thanks. You want to deliver a vote of thanks? Yes.
सब स्टूडेंट लाइन बाय भारत कुछ करेंगे
Every successful event is the result of teamwork and collaborative effort. Ladies and gentlemen, as we conclude the AIU All India Sports Meet 2026, we extend our heartfelt gratitude to the Association of Indian Universities, our distinguished guests, resource persons, delegates, faculty members, and of course the Directorate of Sports, SRM IST, and all the students, volunteers, and research scholars and faculty members. Every participant here has made this event a grand success. We hope the discussions and recommendations from today's conference will further strengthen university sports across the country. We wish you all a safe journey back home, and we look forward to meeting you again in all future AIU events. Thank you and have a pleasant evening. If we can all stand up for the national
टैक्स करवा दो ना, बनवा दो।